Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. New intro song. Figured we'd switch it up a little bit. We heard that song last live stream, and I was like, man, that would be a very good intro song. Very chilled, very mellow. Exactly what we want here on the channel. Welcome aboard, everybody. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful Saturday. Good to see you guys. Spectacular. Good to see you, Shaq. Welcome, Matt Evishan. Good to see you, Nathan. Thank you very much for the kind words from all the way down under. Appreciate you, my friend. Huskers, good to see you, man. Gregory, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Reggie, welcome back, man. Kango, good to see you. Wally Person, welcome. Tony Baldo, good to see you. Steve Arrow, welcome. Simmer320, welcome. Joey T, good to see you. G4, good to see you. Simmer320, welcome. Joe Brennan, welcome back, my friend. Strody, welcome. Chris Clark, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome. John Xander Lozano, celebrating 3 months. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. It says, loving the streams, Cap, and the song. Thank you very much for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Waleed, good to see you, man, all the way from Iraq. I hope you're doing well. Ben, good to see you, dude. Thank you again very, very much, John Xander. Appreciate you, my friend. That's absolutely awesome. Ronnie, good to see you. MHS, good to see you. Arc Flight, welcome. JR3000, good to see you. Skyworker, good morning to you, my friend. Captain Chad, good to see you. We didn't forget about the Truck Sim song. Exactly. You got it, man. Yeah. I have that one downloaded as well. Rydog, what's going on, man? Boeing Lover or Chaz, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Mama Ponder says hi. Hello. Good to see you guys. Wally, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Kane Allison, good to see you. Flight Delta, welcome. Little, good to see you. Excelli, good to see you. Steven Slurry, welcome. Rydog, good to see you. I already got you. PW, welcome aboard. Bruce Millard, good to see you. Hope all is well. Captain Sleep, good to see you. Zachary Betts, welcome. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Flair, welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Thanks so much for coming to hang out today, friends. Really do appreciate you. Am I doing CTP? I have not booked a slot yet. Are slots open for us regular normal people yet? Once the slots open for regular people, I will probably look through and I'll see if I can grab a slot. I'm only going to do it this year if I can get like a flight that I really want to do. Last year was... a little bit, you know, Oslo to Vancouver. It was an okay flight, but it ended up being, you know, almost 11 hours of me just sitting at my computer. So slots for normal people were opened yesterday. Shit. Okay, that's not good. Let's go across the pond. Let's see if we can grab something right now. Across the pond, let's see if there's anything left open for us. Bookings. You will be eligible to book a slot when they are publicly available. Apparently, they are still not publicly available. I still can't do anything. Just to prove it so you don't think I'm lying. There you go. You'll be eligible to book a slot when they are publicly available. So it still does not look like I can book a slot. If I click on book or do something, it does absolutely nothing. So, yeah. I see Vancouver again. Hamburg to Vancouver. That one could be kind of fun. Copenhagen. See, I would take that one in a second. Copenhagen to Vancouver. That could be a fun flight. Long flight, but could be a fun flight. Especially in the 310, doing some like Air Transat or something like that. Didn't they have like Toronto? Yeah, they got Toronto. Copenhagen to Toronto. That one could be fun as well if we ever did that. But, yeah, it looks like I cannot book yet. So I don't know. I don't know when that's going to be. Opens on the 27th, so we've still got 2 days. Oof, chat, it's looking slim, man. It's looking slim. Those are, I mean, a lot of slots are already booked. Although, you know what, there is still a good amount of blue still available to go. So we'll see how she goes, man. We'll see how she goes. Madrid to El Dorado. I mean, Amsterdam to El Dorado could be for some cool flights. But, yeah, we'll see, man. Says it opens on the 27th. So there we go. So it's the time at XP72 chat last night. Got ganged up on by a few of his viewers. Told me to go back to Canada. Uh-oh. I'm sure it was all in good faith and good joking because they're pretty good people over there on XP stream, I would like to think. Do I A1 or B, watch Captain Canada and not study from a midterm that is tomorrow? What do you guys think? I think you should do both. I think you should dabble with a little bit of Captain Canada this afternoon and then also make sure that you do some studying because schooling is important, my friend. I had a look yesterday. Be none left by the time it opens. It's going to be slim. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure, for sure. Just bought my first thing off of the iniBuilds. Nice, Daniel. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it, dude. Slots for normal. Yeah, exactly. Yaros, good to see you, man. Captain UK, welcome. Hey, Cap, just a quick one as I have work tonight and I won't be back until 10 p.m. UK time. Welcome aboard, man. Hope all is well. Pardon me. College dude, good to see you, man. Iced Coffee, welcome back. Hope all is well. I was hoping there would be a London to Boston as that IRL the day after. Interesting. That would have been cool, right? There's nothing better than studying to the ASMR that is Captain Canada. Well, it depends if we're ranting or not. But if the 330 doesn't release, are we most likely using the 310? Yes, 100% Captain Chad. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think at this point we're going to get the 330 unless a miracle happens between now and next Saturday. So literally a week from today. I personally don't think we're going to get it. I think we're going to get it somewhere mid to end April is my personal opinion, but I have no clue. You know, I know as much as you guys know. Signed up for the Royal Navy last night, Capped. Awesome, man. Congratulations. Wish you all the best with that, dude. Yeah. Looking forward to the 380. It'll be cool to have like a big long hauler that we can use. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how many flights we're going to get in it, but yes, I am looking forward to having like a big one. So if the 330 releases, CTP will just be 330s. Yeah, and I think it'd be a mess, Strody, because I'm not too... I don't know how many people are like familiar with the A330 systems or anything like that, so who really knows, man? Who really knows? I think the 330 will be a couple weeks away. The forums are looking, yeah. Didn't some stuff get messed up with Sim Update 12, which we all pretty much knew that they were waiting for Sim Update 12 to come out before they probably had to, you know, spend a couple weeks fixing the things that it broke. And so, yeah. Hey, do you know why my Microsoft Flight Simulator is auto-tuning frequencies even though all the settings are off? It's driving me crazy. Depends which airplane you're in, Benjaminus. Also, go to the... what is it? It's the assistance options and something about piloting, AI radio communications. Make sure that is turned off. If you're flying the fly-by-wire, I think you actually have to do something similar in the EFB as well. I think you have to turn it off or something like that. I have had that as well. Dan, welcome back to Business Class, my friend. Huge No Floaties, welcome back, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. And we've got Mr. Mopar Dude coming in with the 10 gifted memberships. Huge No Floaties to you, Mr. Mopar Dude. Thank you very much for supporting the streams, man. I truly do appreciate you. Dan back up in a Business Class, and then we have Mr. Mopar Dude gifting 10 members to the channel. Guys, if you were kind and lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is unbelievably kind. Thank you very much, Mopar. Truly do appreciate you, man. Huge No Floaties. I hope you're having a great weekend. I hope you had a great day flying yesterday. And hopefully you've booked all of your essential items for the expo in less than 3 months now. Very excited. Actually, isn't it like 3 months to the day? Yeah, I think it's 3 months to the day. Well, it's the 23rd to the 25th. So just shy of 3 months now. Pretty crazy that the expo is going to be that close, man. Hey, Cap, hope all is well. Did you see the president land in Ottawa with a 747? No, but yesterday I dealt with the entire downtown core shut down, and I uttered a lot of obscenities towards Biden yesterday that I didn't think was possible because I couldn't fathom. It didn't make sense to me how he was at the entire opposite side of the city, but they had the entire city shut down, basically. Was not fun. For a drive that usually takes me 30 to 40 minutes, it took me over 2 hours last night because they had everybody funneled down to one lane going down one bridge. It was just fucking stupid. Anyways, yes, there was a lot of that stuff going on. It was very interesting, but no, I did not see him land. But I definitely saw the repercussions of him being here and the Secret Service and the police and helicopters flying. We don't have that shit here, man. You know what I mean? We do not have that here, dude. We are such a small, peaceful country. We don't have helicopters and Secret Service SUVs driving around. It was nuts, dude. It was absolutely nuts. I went to go pick up food the night before. I had no clue. I went to go pick up food, and the lady was like, ooh, she's like, it's pretty crazy down here right now. How long is it going to take you to get there? I was like, I don't know, 10 minutes. I live like right around the corner. She's like, okay, sounds good. Literally took me like an hour and 10 minutes just to get around the corner from my house. It's insane, man. It is absolutely insane. Anyways, let's not talk about that. We've got beautiful flight sim here today, friends. We are flying into, yes, Los Angeles. We love flying into Los Angeles. More importantly, we are on the Pilotedge network as well. If you guys want any more information about Pilotedge, !PE in chat. I also put a little thing in the Discord. If you're 18 plus, you're on the fence about this network, you're not sure if it's worth having a paid ETC service or something like that, you can check out Pilotedge for 1 week for free if you sign up and do all that stuff. So head over to the Pilotedge website if you have a valid credit card and you're 18 plus. Obviously, this network is 18 plus. You have to be 18 years of age to participate on the Pilotedge network. So there's that if you guys are interested and anybody wants to check it out. So you really need to learn how to express yourself. Bear, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. It was amazing when he flew Stansted to Queen's funeral, the amount of planes that came with him and the staff and the vehicles. Oh, dude, it's insane. Literally, the city was shut down for the last 3 days. It like I said, I don't understand how, like, I understand he's a very important person. I'm not saying anything about that, but I just think that they went way too crazy with, like, you know, we're trying to drive down a road that is miles away from where he is, and they have that road shut down, and it's like, why? Like, I understand setting a perimeter. You got fucking helicopters flying around and shit and everything. Like, he's safe, man. He's cool. Everything's fine. Why miles down the road do you have to have the entire road shut down? It's just, I don't know. I didn't understand it. I do apologize for the inconvenience of my, well, no. Listen, again, we're not going to get political, guys. Please be respectful in chat. Just because you don't like Biden doesn't mean that everybody doesn't like Biden. So let's be respectful in chat. Just remember that, please. This isn't a dig at Biden. This isn't a dig at politics or anything. I don't understand why they needed to shut down the city the way that they did just because he was here. I think that's a little bit crazy, and it was a major inconvenience. And you know what's funny, Dan? I was actually going to speak about that. The media made it out. I actually had a lot easier of a time traveling when the whole trucker thing was going on. It was very easy to move about the city because they were, you know, stuck in one little corner and one little part of the city, as they should have been, right in front of Parliament where Biden was and everything, right? So the rest of the city was good and open and free to go. So, yeah. It was a little bit crazy. Anyways, welcome aboard, friends. We've got some wonderful flights today. We are American Airlines 608 service from Phoenix to Los Angeles. I think flight time today was an hour and 10 minutes. Pardon me. Pretty nasty headwind en route to LA today. I don't know what the weather's doing in LA, so hopefully hopefully we've got some nice weather. Hopefully we're not going to have any issues. My life every day, I live close to Washington, D.C., and the dignitary traffic is nuts. Dude, I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. It would drive me bananas. Like these rolling roadblocks and shit. Nope, it would drive me absolutely bananas, man. They shut down my neighborhood and didn't allow us to leave for 24 hours, and it was the other side of town eating lunch. Yep, it's crazy, man. It was absolutely crazy, dude. It's all Dan's fault anyways. Exactly. Guys, can we just have some blame Dan's in chat, please? That's the end of the story here. The moral of the story, actually. Yeah. Cool. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. Let me get the sounds turned up. Beautiful. External power's coming on. Battery switch 1 and 2. We are boarding the passengers already, so that's good. That process has already begun. Looking good. LAX shows winds 360 at 6. Interesting. 10-mile visibility. Few at 2,200. Few at 13,000. Okay, well, at least it's not crazy raining and foggy and all kinds of weird stuff, so that should be good. Should be fine for us today flying in. We're also heading up to San Jose afterwards, after LA, going over to San Jose, so that should be fun. Beautiful. Cool. Let's spend some time on the electronic flight bag. We'll turn this guy on. Actually, we'll go upstairs. We'll finish the rest of our flows. Crew supply can come on. Nav and logo lights can come on. Master start switch on the EPU. We'll get the overhead brightness up, and we'll go ahead and turn our cargo heat to the aft position. We'll get no smoking to auto, and we will arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. Cool. We'll come down here. We'll go to the Phoenix tab. We're going to go ahead and plug in some information into this guy. We'll import from SimBrief. Good. Except when you land, when you take off, there is a realistic sound. What is it? When I land and I take off. I don't know. I'm just using the sound pack that comes with the aircraft, man. Whatever sound pack comes with this wonderful airplane, that is what I'm using. Let's go to mass and balance. We're going to load the aircraft. We're going to go instant because we're just using this for the zero fuel weight. Good, wonderful. That's all set. Great. Let's come over here. We're going to go to the FMC tab. And we're going to go to the init ref. We're going to plug in some information. We're going to do init request. Good. We are American Airlines 608. We'll throw that in. Yes, 608. Good. We'll throw that in there. And our flight plan is up now. You can see Phoenix to LAX. Beautiful. We're going to go with the cost index. Actually, we're going to leave this all blank for now. Let's go to this page, and we'll plug in some information. So we're looking for 59.2 and 31. 59.2/31. Good. We'll throw that in there. Block fuel for this flight. We've got... 58, 5.8 we'll call it. I don't know why I'm getting a cabin pressure. Cabin pressure fault. Cabin pressure. Why is that? Is this always on a fault like that? Man pressure down, up. I don't... Usually this is all on auto. I don't know why it's doing this. We're just going to clear that out. We're just going to pretend we don't see that. Okay, chat? Bye. Clear that out. We don't need that. Clear, clear, clear. Always happens to you in the Phoenix. Just leave it. I don't know if I've ever had that one before. Maybe it's because of the altitude. What are we at? Like 1,200 feet or something like that? I don't know. It's a little bit weird. Okay, cool. Let's go over to our CPDLC. If you're new to flying with me when I fly on the Pilotedge network, we have what's called Fans GUI, which is a external CPDLC program that allows you to grab your clearance through CPDLC. So very simple to use. Again, if you are using Pilotedge or interested in it, exclamation point P in chat, you can get that. Do you use GSX for that sounds? No, GSX only does like sounds when you're on the ground, not when you're doing takeoff and arrival. I don't know, am I using anything for FS realistic that would be like landing? I don't think I'm using any of the sounds. Touchdown front, no, sounds are disabled. So yeah, the sounds that you're hearing are just through the airplane, man. Yeah. Am I gonna eat turkey for lunch? No. Let's go ahead and send our call sign in. Last time we flew, we were in the RJ, so pretty cool that we're gonna be in the 320 today. American 608, we're gonna throw in that, and we're gonna send log on. Beautiful, we are logged on, wonderful, and now we're just waiting to hear that wonderful chime, that beep boop, and that's going to let us know that we are ready to rock. Everything's good here. Okay, wonderful. Let's go to our, there it is, there's that sound we were waiting for. We've got the ETC message, let's go ahead and click that. Let's have a look-see here. It says cleared to Los Angeles Airport. Keens to departure Bessie, then as filed. Climb to the SID, expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.2, squawk 4622. And we're going to go ahead and accept that. That instantly changes to closed. That will then ping the controller and let him know that I've accepted our flight plan and everything is good there. Wonderful. Let's go to our flight plan tab. Let's go ahead and pull up the charts here quickly because we need to get some ATIS. So ATIS is going to be on 2757. So go ahead and plug that into our radio. 2757. We shall plug that in. 2757. Good. We'll have a listen to that.
2.1. Altimeter 3002.
3002.
Arriving runway 7 right. 8. Departing runway 7 left. 8. Visual approaches in use. ILS runway 7 right and ILS runway 8 approach in use. Simultaneous approaches to parallel runways in use.
Fred, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Contact clearance delivery.
All is well,
course
my man.
heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignment, hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Oscar.
Alrighty, information Oscar has been procured. We're good to go, chat. So let's come down here. We're going to go to Phoenix departures. We're going to plan for runway 8. It is right there. We're going to be on the Keens 2 departure with the Blythe transition, I believe. No, the Messy transition. Messy transition. Good. We'll go ahead and insert that. Wonderful. And then LA arrivals. The winds are 360. What are they doing in LA right now? Are they doing reverse ops, chat? Are we going to... let's have a look, shall we? Let's go to KLAX. Let's see where they're landing. Always a little bit weird. LAX, are you doing reverse ops? No, you're not. Okay, so they're landing 25 left, and we are parking down here with American Airlines, so we're definitely going to be planning 25 left for the arrival. Good, cool. So we'll come down here. We'll go ILS 25 left. Wonderful. We are going to be on the Hollywood 1 arrival, chat. We are very fancy today. Hollywood 1. Good. We're going to take it via the Eastwind transition. Eastwood, sorry, not Eastwind. Eastwood transition. And we'll do our approach via today. Let's go ahead and pull this open. Approach vias. We plan on taking 25 left, so we'll pin that. And then we're going to take it via... I think we have it. I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. What do we got on the Hollywood? Hollywood takes us out to Seaview. So we want to take it via the Seaview transition. So we'll plan Seaview. Where are you? Seaview. There you go. Wonderful. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Great. Cool. Let's go to our performance tab. Let's plug in some numbers. Up top here, we'll go to our departure performance. We are looking for departing on runway 8. Surface conditions are dry, correct. We'll sync up our load sheet. We're going to the flaps 1 departure, force toga no, anti-ice off, packs will be on. Sync up the live weather, and we'll go ahead and calculate our V-speeds today. We've got 39, 40, 42, 139, 140, 142. Good, and then flex temps and flap setting 1/down 0.2 and 66. 1/down 0.2, throw that in there, and 66 on the flex temp. Wonderful. Cool, that all looks good. I'm happy with that. We are essentially ready to go. How do we beat the Adirs? Oh, do you know why? Because it usually helps when you align the Adirs, chat. Usually that is the one thing that you probably want to do when you're, yeah, no problem. Nothing to see here. IRS and I, we're going to confirm on alignment. Good. It should do it pretty quickly. It's still going to take 7 minutes because I fucked up. My apologies. Sorry for the French language. Cost index today, we're going to go with 35, and we're looking for a cruise level of 360, 36,000 feet. So we'll plug that in as well. Init B should be plugged in. Yep. Performance plugged. Good. And then our flight plan, we can obviously scroll through and we can make sure that we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Everything looks good to me. I'm happy with all of that. Wonderful. Go back to our perf page. We'll leave that like that. Good. Let's go upstairs. We might as well spool up the APU and just sit here and wait, right? So we'll spool up the APU. We'll listen to this bad boy spooling. There she be. Good. Can we get some blame Dans in chat for forgetting to align our IRS? My PC suddenly stopped working 3 weeks ago. The place where I bought it from had a month to repair it or so, or return the money. I'm dying without the flight sim. Oof. Yeah, that's rough, man. That's rough, dude. Gap, when can we expect PMDG on Xbox? I have no clue, Caleb. You'll have to go to the PMDG forums and check that out. Maybe that could be it. I don't know. Hey, Gap, how are you? Was messing around with the TCA side stick sensitivity settings for Fenix. Do you have a realistic side stick turned on? No, I don't. No. How do you make the plane do the PTU sound? It should do it automatically. Yeah. What is the different information, Oscar Delta Mike? Steve, it means that you have the current weather at the airport. Yeah. I've just realized that I use the same IRL flight as you on VATSIM, call sign, same parking. Nice. Very cool. Hey, Cap, how you doing? I'm doing well. Adelaide, good to see you, my friend. Hey, Cap, what FPS do you usually get with your 3080? Depends on the airport. I would say 40s, average. If you're looking to build a PC, I would definitely suggest going the 4000 series route, like a 4070, a 4080, simply because you can do frame generation. So, for example, we're sitting here at the gate right now, average FPS, just sitting straight looking, 38. If we had frame generation, that would be double. So we'd be looking towards somewhere of about close to 80 FPS, 75 to 80 FPS. Frame generation, in a sense, doubles the frames that you're seeing. So I would definitely, if you're kind of like new and you're building a PC, not even new, just you're building a new PC, I would 100% look at the 4000 series. Because, yeah. Any sensitivity settings for the throttle? No. No, nothing for the throttle. You should add a nothing to see here icon for us to post. It's a hard one, man. Emojis are really hard, dude, just because of, you have to be, they're so small that you actually have to like be able to read them, you know? Don't forget to check out Big Bear and Victorville airports on your arrival. Where are, you'll have to point them out, Mopar. You'll definitely have to point them out. Do you know what the difference is between DLSS 3.0 and FrameGen? DLSS 3.0 is a, like, it's an anti-aliasing type deal. So it's not, frame generation is like NVIDIA's new technology where it like takes your frames and multiplies them based on like AI and stuff like that. It's wild, man. It's wild. But no, that's very different. Very different. Thanks. Streamlabs volume muted. Yes. Why? Did I miss something? Yes, I did. Kept quiet. Thank you. I missed 2 donations. Hold on. Replaying them.
Funny that you have to be 18 plus for Pilotedge, considering its territory doesn't even cover the KCLT to KPNS route.
Huge show, Floaties. You kept quiet. Thank you very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you. We'll play the other one as well. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude.
Missed my earlier dono, so here's another. Buy yourself some decent cabin pressure, man.
Yes, sir.
Sheesh.
Cabin pressure is coming. Thank you for the support. Kept quiet. I appreciate you, my friend. Sorry, dude. I had them muted so we didn't hear all the ding-dongs from the gifted memberships. Hey, Gap, I will depart after you. You are United 2366. Awesome, Tom. Sounds good, man. Can you help me? I'm flying the PMG 738 right now, and I'm getting stutters every few seconds. Do you use FSUI PC? Have you kept that updated? There's some weird things going on. So, on the PMG forums, Robert Danzo said that they are aiming for late April release of the 737 to Xbox because of a couple of issues. There you go, man. So there we go. Late April. You guys should be rocking on Xbox. AP bleed is coming on. External power is coming off. Fuel pumps are coming on. Let's get our beacon light on. Let's get our seatbelt sign on. We're going to come down here. We're going to go to our ground services on the Fenix tab. We're going to go ahead and remove the GPU and the cones. Wonderful. And we can go ahead and, what are we? 3 minutes. So let's go GSX and let's prepare for pushback and departure. We'll let them do their thing and then we'll be good to go. How do you update FSUI PC? Go to the FSUI PC website and download the new version. Only do it if you have it. If you don't have FSUI PC, don't add it. There's really no need if you already don't have it. So, yeah.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
String Bean, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. And Daniel, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Linus Aviation, welcome aboard as well. Daniel, Huge Note Floaties, good to see you, man. Ken and Jen are here. Good to see both of you. Hope all is well. Welcome aboard. Thank you again, Daniel, for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, my friend. Sorry, no more questions. I never noticed your FPS in the bottom right. How do you get that? Through Steam. If you go to Steam, top left of Steam, go to Settings, and then select In-Game, and then there should be an in-game FPS counter. It'll only work if you're not in a game, though. So if you are in a game, you have to wait till you're not in that game anymore, and then you'll be good to go. All right, a couple more things that we need to plug in here. Let's go ahead and get 4622 on our squawk. 4622. Good. Turn that on in reporting, and then what we're going to do is we're going to monitor ground frequency, just so we can have that. This is Los Angeles. We don't need that. We want this one. Thank you. North. We are on the, where are we, chat? I guess we would technically, this is north, so we're on the north side. 100% we're on the north side. So we're going to be 11975. 11975. Good. We'll plug that in. Beautiful. We're going to go facing north on ramp 1, spot L1. Yes. Yep. In 1 minute, I can release the parking brake as soon as the ADIRs are aligned, or IRS are aligned. Are they ADIRs or IRS in here? They're ADIRs. That's right. ADIRs is Airbus. IRS is... wait, no, I guess it's the same thing. ADIRs, IRS, it's all... Never mind. Chat, it's Saturday. Mr. Smitty, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. So crazy that Xbox is getting all the PMDG planes. What a way for people to get in a flight sim by $500 Xbox, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and a few planes, and you're good to go. Yep, I hope it works as well as it does for PC, right? So, Cap, do you recommend ceramic coat treatment for your car? Ceramic coat treatment. I don't know. It depends where you live. Do you live somewhere where they salt the roads? I have a silicone anti-rust that I had put on the bottom of my car, but I don't know anything about ceramic. Not sure. David, thanks for the subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Yes, release parking brake. There we go. Cool. Released. Thank you. Thank you. Wonderful. Why does it look like this is flipped? Am I losing my mind here? Why? Did I hit a button or something? Why does this look flipped? Anybody? Can anybody explain that to me? It looks like it's flipped. I don't know. Maybe it'll fix itself. Once we're... Whoa, now. Whoa, now, Nelly. All right. Engine mode selector to the start position. Ceramic coatings are good. Okay, there you go. Let's go ahead and introduce fuel. Where are you going, GSX? This would be facing south, GSX, not facing north. He's literally turning and facing me into the terminal. Yes. Good start. Good start to the day, chat. No problem. Nothing to see here. No problemo. Nikki, thanks so much for gifting 5 members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Nikki. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. Really do appreciate that. That's extremely kind. What are you doing? Is he gonna do like a loop now and do what the fuck is going on, chat? What is this pushback? Wow, okay, man. Hey man, listen, don't you know, just let it happen. Just let it happen, chat. There's nothing you can do at this point. You just let it happen. That was interesting. Nathan, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard, dude. If you're pushing to a spot, GSX love to do it like this. There's no push-pull option. It's very weird. I'm even running a profile. Like, I just don't understand why we just did a big 360. Maybe we did that because we're too close to the, I don't know, the terminal maybe? I don't know, dude. That seems a little bit weird. Let's go ahead and spool up number 1. Who created the GSX profile? I can't remember, to be honest with you. I download so many GSX profiles, it's almost impossible to remember exactly who created them. It's a pretty big name. The guy does a lot of the GSX profiles. I just don't know his name. Yeah. The pushback is right. It does that to avoid the building. See, that's what I thought was going on. So that's good.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Flight operator crossing right in front of the engines while starting. Yes, exactly. I am the GSX profile creator. Since GSX can't pull the aircraft, it needs to do a full 360 turn to get you facing north on Lima 1. Philip, thank you. More important, I recognize your profile picture. Thank you for all of the GSX profiles that you have done. I'm pretty sure I have like 20 or 30 of your profiles. So thank you for your contribution to the community, my friend. I truly do appreciate you. You make my life a lot easier with these GSX profiles. So thank you for what you guys do, guys. Let's get some love. Let's get some no floaties in chat for Philip. Thank you for the explanation as well, Philip. I appreciate you, man. 360 pushes are very common. Hey, man. Maybe it's just weird up here. Are you related to Raptor? Who's Raptor? I have no clue who that is. Sorry, man. All right, let's go flaps 1.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Beautiful. Wonderful. Let's go back upstairs and we'll go ahead and get our APU to the off position. APU bleed can come off. Everything looks good up there. Flaps are set position 1. We need a trim value of down 0.2. Should be good right about there. We've got some little bit of brightness up top. We'll get system 1 on, predictive wind shear system to auto. Arm our ground spoilers, emergency exits are above. Engine mode selector to the normal position, and we'll go ahead and get our auto brakes over to max RTO. Initial climb here off of the Keynes to RNAV departure is 8,000 feet. So we will plug in 8,000 feet. Beautiful. 3002 is set and connected. We are monitoring, no, we're not monitoring ground. We'll flip over to ground now, 1975. And then we'll monitor tower on 118.7. Tower 18.7. Good. We shall plug that in. Beautiful. 18.7 is plugged. That's good. And then we had our departure frequency, which was on. Oh, that's loud. And then we had our departure frequency on 119.2. So we'll go ahead and bug that up. 119.2. Good. Cool. All right. Wonderful. Looking sweet. You can tell it's GSX pathing. Could be a bug. Nope. He explained it all. It is good. Always happy to help with the community. Thanks, guys. Now, you did an awesome job, Philip. Like I said, man, it's not only Fenix that I use a lot of your profiles. So thank you for your contributions, man. I really do appreciate it. All right, we're going to be at spot Lima, short of Charlie, with information. What, chat? Oscar. Yes, good. Cool. Park brakes going off. Let's go and advance ourselves forward here. I still do not understand why. Like, is something messed with this, chat? Why is it pointing this way? I don't understand. Wait, I'm an idiot. Never mind. That's exactly what I'm expecting. I was thinking this was runway 8. Man, I'm so silly today, chat. This is runway 8. You're so silly, chat. Sometimes, you know that. You guys are so silly, man. We got to go all the way down that way. She may actually give us 7 right for our departure, 7 left. We'll see. Smitty gone for a week, nothing has changed. Early stretch? No. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, man. No, I thought we were departing out that way. I thought we were departing to the east. Or, sorry, departing to the west, not to the east. My brain was just not working. It literally felt like this was flipped for some reason. Yes, no, we can do a blame Dan. We can do a blame Dan. We can blame Dan for that one. Yep. I hope... Oh, shit. You know what's gonna... Hold on. I think I have to change my push to talk, and this may end up being weird. Let me go to settings. Push to talk. Okay, we got it. We're good. Okay, let me just... Okay, that's good. That's good. Sweet. All right, cool. We're at spot Lima 3, apparently. Short of Charlie. So we'll let her know what is going on. Cool. Phoenix ground, very good morning. American 608 with information Oscar. Spot Lima 3 short of Charlie, ready to taxi runway 8.
Southwest 853, Phoenix ground. Runway 8, taxi via Charlie, Bravo 1.
And sorry, was that for American 603?
American 60, that American 608?
Yes, sorry, American 608.
American 608, Phoenix ground. Runway 8, taxi via Charlie, Bravo 1.
Runway 8, Charlie, Bravo 1, thanks. American 608. Okay, cool. Looking good. Cap, is it normal that my 738 won't enable LNAV before takeoff? No, it should. Make sure that you've got everything, like all your... Hold on, sorry, I'm just trying to... Bravo 1? Charlie, Bravo 1. Okay, so we're going all the way down Charlie for Bravo 1. Okay, cool.
Go ahead.
Let's see, localizer for 30
Yeah, no, you should be able to arm your LNAV. Sometimes it doesn't. Like, it's not the end of the world if you can't do that, but it should be arming it. Yes.
Correction, Southwest 853, expect that.
Eagle Tower, Challenger 5 second Foxtrot, ready for departure 25.
Air 5 Jacko Foxtrot, Eagle Tower, runway
All right.
25, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff runway 25, Challenger 2 Echo Foxtrot.
Even Phoenix.
25, contact Salt Lake Center 133.25.
Only good pushback operators can 360 without snapping the toe pin. I have 360 to few 777s in my time on the ramp at JFK. Very cool.
Taxi.
Phoenix ground, United 2366 is ready for taxi runway 8, North Terminal.
United 2366, Phoenix ground. Runway 8, taxi via Charlie, Bravo 1.
How you liking the Phoenix scenery? It's good. Yeah, it's good, man. It's not the best scenery I've ever seen. Could use a little bit of optimization, but it's good. It's good for what it is, man. Can't complain.
Will give way to the American United
Cannot complain, my friend.
United 2366, confirm Charlie, Bravo 1.
Captain, sorry to get impatient waiting for the 330. Welcome to the flight sim waiting game. Sometimes that's why I always tell yourself, don't get too hyped up. Don't get too hyped up till you start seeing promotional videos until you know it's close. Because otherwise it can be, yeah. Karen, Nate drink that stuff? Yes, they do. A lot of content creators do, to be honest with you. They're doing good advertising. There's a United 737-800. Hello. Good to see you, my friend. Fortunately, the waiting game is the norm. Yes, it is, absolutely. Cap, ever thought of going for your PPL? No, not really, to be honest with you. I will eventually, I'm sure, at some point. But, yeah.
Southwest 853, NorCal approach at Clyde, cleared Arnhem Zulu, runway 30 left approach.
At Clyde, cleared Arnhem Zulu, 30 left approach, Southwest 853.
Yeah, it's good, Fuber. Yep, I don't mind it. Heard the 330 isn't even close to release. No, it is. Just go to the Aerosoft forums. All you have to do is spend 5 minutes on the Aerosoft forums to know that it's close. I think they're working out a few bugs, but who knows, man? That could take 3 weeks. That could take 3 months. who knows, man? Yeah. Why play the flight sim game when we can play the waiting game? Or do both? Yeah. And that's true, Smitty, correct. Cap, what are your thoughts on the JAR 320? I want to get a good starter pair airplane for X-Plane. No, don't do it, man. Get the Tolus 319, the Tolus 321, the Tolus 320 Neo. Tolus is a far better product for X-Plane than JAR Design. JAR Design is not very good. The weird thing is that Aerosoft released the paint kit for the 330 a few weeks ago, but still no aircraft. Yep, I agree. Maybe prematurely release the paint kit to keep everybody happy and everybody busy, right? Flight Factor 7.6 is one of your faves. I love the 7.5. That's one of my faves, man. I can't wait till we get a 7.5 in this sim. It's going to be absolutely incredible, dude. Yeah. At least not yet, Smitty. Maybe one day. Sim Update 12 likely broke something? Yes, and I'm pretty sure that's why we didn't get the airplane before Sim Update 12. Yeah. ACAP, when I fly the Phoenix and I'm on short final, I seem to collide with something that's not there. Have you had this problem? No, but I have heard of others having that problem. I don't know what to do. Are you on the forums? Are you on the Phoenix Discord? Maybe the Phoenix Discord might be able to help out. Favorite livery of all time? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't really have favorites, to be honest. Hey, Gap, hope your weekend is going well, buddy. Good to see you, Brian. Same to you, my friend. Thanks for coming to hang out. It's a known problem with the Phoenix, working on it with Microsoft to fix it. Interesting. 757 cargo ops will be fun. 100% they will be. 100% they will be, sir. Yes, yes. It's a shame Quality Wings never brought their 787 over. I agree, String Bean. Yeah, I agree, man. They said toolbar pushback can cause issues with the Phoenix on final. Yeah, but not those ones. That's like it's drawing an invisible wall in front of the airplane. The issues that it can cause are like not that related. There's other things going on. Did you see the free DC-10? No, I did not, to be honest with you. I did not. All right, we'll switch ourselves over to Tower 18.7, and then we had departure frequency 119.2, which we will plug in now beforehand, and then we'll let Phoenix Tower know we're ready to go. Phoenix Tower, good morning. American 608, short of runway 8, ready for departure. 192 is in.
American 608, Phoenix Tower, runway 8, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 8, cleared for takeoff. American 608. All right, landing lights, strobe lights, wing lights. Let's get it, chat. Good. That's my ATC message. End of service. Good. So we go return. We can go return. We can log on, and we can. Nice. It already logged me out. Perfect. Cool. Sweet. The free DC-10 is actually looking pretty good. Nice. The Bluebird Project 7.5 looks quite interesting. It does. Yes, I'm excited for it for sure. For sure, I am excited for it. All right, chat. Sound's going up. Sit back in your chairs. Let's blast the hell out of Phoenix on our way to Los Angeles. Should be a great flight. Very excited for this one, guys. All right, joystick cam is going on. Enjoy the departure, friends. See you on the other side. Throttle's up to 40%. Stabled. Good. Chrono's on. Let's get it. Manflex. SRS. Runway. Auto thrust. Bleu. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. 100 knots. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up. to bring those sounds down just a little bit, chat, so I can hear the controller. Follow your flight directors. Crazy, it just switched from a headwind to a tailwind, just like that. Alright, throttles to the climb position. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know why it's going all crazy, but that's fine. We'll get our runway turn-off lights off. We'll get our nose light off, wing lights off as well. And our ground spoilers can get disarmed. Good. Look at those views. What stadium is that?
Adjust your heading here a little bit. Turn right heading 320. You can expect direct on 1. Southwest 853, contact San Jose Tower, establish final.
Over to Tower 10, on the final Southwest 853.
American 608, contact departure.
Departure, American 608. We'll see ya. Got our departures in, chat. Yes. Get your departures in now. Let's go flaps clean.
20 Quebec, contact Salt Lake City, approach 128.1.
That's State Farm Stadium. Who plays there, though? It's a pretty cool stadium, man.
United 2366, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff. Runway 8, United 2366.
Salt Lake City approach, TV man 02, check quick 1.
Don't need to cut people, anybody off.
Friendly, looking for the RNF.
9020 Quebec, Salt Lake City approach, altimeter 3009er.
Right, it's got autopilot on, 6,000 feet. Bring you back up into the flight deck. You can hike that mountain. That's pretty cool, man. Today's departure, very good morning. American 608, 6,500.
American 608, Phoenix departure, radar contact, climb via Citic 17, flight level 210.
Climb via SID, maintain flight level 210. American 608. The Cardinals don't play there, they play in the dome. Regardless, that was a cool ass stadium. It's for damn sure.
Land runway 30 left Southwest 853.
Cool. Nice departure. Climbing out over Fenix.
Cleared RNAV runway 34, approach report established on approach course.
It's always been like that, String Bean, to be honest with you. At least with me personally, I've always had better performance with the PMDG than the Fenix. Yeah. Sun Devil Stadium and Arizona State University play there. Got you. Pretty cool stadium, man. Built into like the little hill mountain beside it. Yep, we know Lilo. Question, what does climb via SID mean? So climb via SID, if you open up your standard instrument departure, some SIDs will have restrictions. So you can see here at mass V, we need to be max 220 knots above 7,000 feet. So there's certain restrictions that you have to meet on those. So, yeah. Beautiful photogrammetry down there. It is. Yeah. It is. Yeah, look at that. Right there. There's that stadium. Pretty cool, man.
034 Sierra, contact NorCal, approach 121.3.
Do you know how to look around in custom views? Should just be able to hold right click on your mouse and move your camera.
Departure, United 2366 is at 5,700, climbing by the SID.
2366 Phoenix departure, radar contact.
Yep, I got you, Lilo. I already answered that one. Do I use DirectX 12? No, still on 11.
Maintain flight level 210.
All right, landing lights are coming off. We'll get the seatbelt sign off as well. Pretty smooth skies up here, to be honest with you. Someone's going into Jackson Hole, Dunnoir, VOR. Amazing weather today, perfect with the scenery. It is, yeah, it's beautiful. Cap, you ever flown into Innsbruck? Dude, I am an Innsbruck professional at this point, Beluga. Yes, absolutely, we've flown into Innsbruck, man. 20, 30s of times. So many times that actually there was a couple people that were saying, okay, stop flying into Innsbruck. Go find other places to fly into. Yes. We are an Innsbruck professional.
Just a straight-in visual for 28.
How long have I been drinking Athletic Greens? Oh, I don't know. Over a year now. Yes, I definitely feel better. I definitely feel like I have more energy throughout the day. There's other things too that I've noticed. So, yeah. How many trips today? 2. Phoenix to Los Angeles to San Jose. Yep. That is the plan.
Send down to 5,000. We'll expect the visual 28 left 340.
Yes, Ringing, I've updated.
Contact Albuquerque Center 134.32.
13432 for American 608. We'll see you. 13432, chat. Albuquerque Center. Albuquerque.
Salt Lake City Center, TBM 78 Alpha Bravo, vacated flight level 280.
Yes, exactly, Dan. Scott the Athletic Greens. You got really liking it? Yeah, it's good, man. Yep. Good day, Cap. Can you tell me what your anti-aliasing is set to? I think it's TAA is the one that I'm using. TAA. Albuquerque Center, good morning. American 608, 16,700 for flight level 210. Try Samos. We've been to Samos. Yeah.
Albuquerque Center, climb and maintain flight level 360. Good morning.
360, American 608. All right. Good. Hey. Captain, hope we get a PC component sponsor at the expo. I'm gonna be going for it. We've got Dan. Is that Dan? Can I show the business cards? I think I can show the business cards, right, Dan? Let's see if we can show business cards. Dan has been working. Dan has been working on some business cards. Well, I can just show them right here, Dan. I have the PDF. Yeah, there you go. So Dan's been working on the business cards. We're going to have cut corners. So they're going to be cut corners, rounded corners. So we've got that. We're going to be giving those away to all the wonderful, well, not everybody, but the companies that I see at the expo that I would think would be a good fit for the channel. We'll be handing those out. Yeah. I'm also going to try and order a bunch of hats for you guys to do. I'll do some giveaways. I want to bring a couple, well, something like 20 or 30 hats down for you guys. We'll do some stuff. So.
United 2366, contact Albuquerque Center.
Scott, good to see you, man. Welcome to Hope all as well. So Trilly, yeah, she's covering this area. So she's probably doing like, she's probably covering Albuquerque Center and all the way down. Very similar on like VATSIM, you have like one person that'll do like, you know, Albuquerque Center, but he'll also be doing like Albuquerque and Phoenix and, you know, Tempe and all these places, you know, so yeah. Make sure you order them shipped to your hotel. Bringing textiles over the border is a nightmare. No. I'll be shipping them to Smitty, and Smitty will be bringing them, but I have to speak to Smitty about that. I haven't spoken to him about that yet. But yes, that was my plan. Yeah, no, I would never try and bring 30, 40, 50 hats down less. No, that would be a nightmare, dude. Customs would be like, what the hell are you doing? Like, what is this, you know? The 220 is looking sick. They showed charts in the ND. Yeah. It's crazy, man. Yeah. No, I'll speak to Smitty about this personally, but yeah. Surprise, Smitty. Hi, surprise. How are you? Hat trafficking, dude. Every time I go to the airport, it wouldn't surprise me at this point, man. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, no, I'll order all the hats, and yeah. I think it would be best for me to get the hats. Oh, 100%, 100%, Smitty. I will PayPal you the funds. I actually made some new hats. Have you guys? For some reason, Mopar brought it to my attention. For some reason, the old hats, and I'm wondering if it's just because they changed the way that they're doing their press. But Yeah, we have new. I have new hats out, so they and they actually look really good. I'm kind of happy with them. We called them the hat 2.0. But you can actually see like they're actually like it looks nice. They're actually like embroidered properly. So I'll bring some of these down to the expo. Like I said, I'll probably bring like, I don't know, 30 of them or something, and I'll give them out to you guys. I'm trying to think of something. I don't know if I should. I think I'm just going to keep them all the same color. Although I do like this color. I think that color is actually pretty sweet. I'll probably just get them all black like that just because it accentuates the Captain Canada very nicely. I'm also going to see if I can add like a no floaties on the back here or something like that. I don't know if I can though. That'll probably skyrocket the price of the hats. So yeah, I want to bring these down for you guys, and then I don't know, we'll figure out a way to give them away. What did you do? You let me know that the other hats aren't working apparently. Like, what's weird is that one's in stock, but if you go to the regular hat, it says out of stock. And this was the original. This is embroidered too. I have this hat as well, but it says out of stock. But it's the exact same hat as the 2.0. So I don't know. It's weird, man. It's weird. It says out of stock, and it's been out of stock for apparently months. So yeah, I don't know. I do not know. Yeah. If you can add no floaties, definitely try to add a blame Dan instead, like on the side. Blame Dan. No flex fit? Nah, less. They got really weird options, man. They got trucker hats and they're called dad caps. And the dad caps are just hideous. No. We're gonna weather update. Yeah, we're just gonna keep them for the snapbacks, man. Yeah. Wish I was flying with you instead of working. Hey, Maverick, maybe the rest of the weekend, man. We're live tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing San Francisco to Vancouver, members only. Guys, if you're a member in chat, please be remembered. Members only tomorrow. We're doing San Francisco to Vancouver.
608, for sequence, are you able to accept flight level 300 as your final?
201 Papa Alpha, to contact 7 miles northeast, correction, Catalina Airport, the John Wayne altimeter 3012.
Firm, we can take flight level 300 if you'd like for American 608.
November 3, Uniform Tango, contact SoCal 135.4.
300.
300, thanks, American 608. Why am I hearing multiple frequencies? What's going on right now?
Who else called?
That was weird. We'll do that one. Do we have a discount on Fly Tampa? Any codes? No, unfortunately not. No. Where can you buy those? Exclamation point merch in chat. Exclamation point merch. Yeah. What's up, Tom? For sequence, why are you that much faster than me or something like that? For sequence, she wants us at flight level 300.
2 Echo Foxtrot, contact Salt Lake Center 135.77.
3577 to Echo Foxtrot.
You're right behind? Interesting. Huh. You may be hearing other pilots on comm too. That's exactly what was happening, Ian. Yeah, I just realized that's exactly what was happening. Look at that headwind though, chat. 90 knots directly on the nose. We're a ground speed of 355. Oof. Actually, the link is there. It's just not a blue hyperlink anymore. For what, Les?
Salt Lake City Center, Challenger 52, Echo Foxtrot, flight level 380.
Probably fly tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be back on VATSIM. Tomorrow we will be back on VATSIM. Your ground speed's 386. 386. Oh, you're going slightly faster. Huh. Tampa didn't come to the marketplace, but since the 330 won't be releasing anytime soon, I bought Fenix. There you go. Cool. The merch store in the description. Ah, got you. Wait, it's not showing as a blue hyperlink? Oh wait, I don't think it ever was, Les. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. That's why I just put exclamation point merch in chat. It's a lot easier. I think we still have a command for that. Pretty sure. Victorville and Big Bear are going to be too far off the north to see. Ah, got you. Yeah, that link works. The merch is that. Yeah, I would use that one. And then Page link.
78 Alpha Bravo,
Invalid
Big Traffic,
dynamic
altimeter
link.
3015, thanks for Juliet.
That's weird. Okay.
7,000.
What's the other link do? That one works. What is going on with Nightbot right now? Okay, so the bottom one works, but why is it doing it twice? Oh wait, it looks like, oh, because Streamlabs is doing one. Huh. Tanush, how are you, man? Any news on the 330? No, unfortunately not. Is there a limit to the amount of links you can have? No, it just looks like it looks like Streamlabs also has, bear with me here for a sec. I'll have to figure this one out. Okay, we need to go to CloudBot, and we need to go to commands, and we need to turn off the merch command. Where are you? Merch. For some reason, that was the only one that was still turned on. Merch is already used by another.
Contact Los Angeles Center 124.62. Have a great day.
12462, and you as well. Thanks for wonderful HTC. We'll see you soon. 12462 chat. Plug that in. Good. Los Angeles Center. Good. Give them a call. Center Center. Good morning. American 608 flight level 300.
608 Los Angeles Center 1.
I haven't heard this controller in forever. This guy is this guy's one of the old school. He was one of the first controllers I ever had on Pilotedge. If you want to talk about no bullshit, this is your controller, chat. No bullshit with this controller, guys. You ever fly in Asia? We have, yeah. No, it's good, Dan. We're good to go. If you put merch now, it should only come by Nightbot. It's because it was enabled on Streamlabs as well, so it was doing like a triple thing. So if you put exclamation point merch, and now if you click on that, it should take us, yes, directly to it, and you can see the Captain Canada hat 2.0 is there. So yes, we're all good. We are all good on that. Yes, yes.
201 Pop Alpha, SoCal approach, Sean Wayne, altimeter.
This controller makes Marcus a walk in the park. Yes, yes it is. Good afternoon, Cap. Glass City. Good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Ken, good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, we need a shared cockpit stream. As soon as we get like a proper, decent shared cockpit, man, we can definitely look at doing something like that. We just don't really have anything yet. So in other words, blame Captain Canada? No. Blame Daniel Barry. This is another instance of blame Mr. Daniel Barry. Yes, yes. Hey, Streamlabs, why are you doing that again? Hey, Streamlabs, why are you doing this? This is definitely a blame Dan. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Why is it? Okay, well, you know what? I'm just gonna delete you. Confirm. Yep. Command merch deleted. Try me now. 2 can play this game, Streamlabs. Nothing else is turned on. 2 can play this game, Streamlabs. Oh, we're definitely blaming Dan. This is 100% blaming Dan. Okay, try it now, Smitty. Do it again. We gotta test this. Exclamation point merch. We should only get 1.
Good morning, Los Angeles.
Is this dude giving you a pilot deviation before? Probably.
300.
Yeah, this would be the one that would. Yeah.
2366.
Ah, yes. Yes. You see, it's only coming from Nightbot now. No. Dude. I don't even have the command on Streamlabs any longer. How is this? Fuck. How is this a thing? Like, there's not even a command. There's not a single command on Streamlabs that has this anymore. How in the front door? Like, literally, I can't show you because it's on the second PC. There's nothing.
Golf Julius SoCal departure.
There's nothing.
Radar contact. And what's your request?
Maybe it needs to update, like Smitty said. Give it a second.
Golf Juliet. Roger, flighting 020.
Very weird.
From 20 right approach.
Very weird. Are you using OBS? Yeah, OBS. Yeah. Not Streamlabs. Streamlabs be like, I'm not going anywhere. Damn it, Streamlabs. I'll have to make a bagel run. We'll be back for the landing. Take care, Mark. Grab me a couple, man. I'd like some poppy seed and some sesame.
Correction, descent, maintain 4,000.
Nicholas, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Hope you're having a great weekend, man. Performance and top of descent is in 137 miles, chat. That'll come pretty quickly. Probably about 20 minutes or so till top of descent. But it's a very long descent. Do I see you on TCAS? No. 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 Not yet. Are you above me? Are you around me? Why Pilotedge and not VATSIM? I have a sponsorship with Pilotedge, and I usually fly on the network a couple times a month to give recognition to this network. I think it's an awesome tool to have for those looking to expand on their VATSIM. Yeah. My friend flew YYC to YX yesterday on Flare Max 8 as well the aircraft not repossessed. There you go. Very cool. Extra cream cheese? No. Ew. Nasty. RJ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all's well. It's supposed to snow here, Smitty. Supposed to get like 15 or 20 centimeters.
I'll send center and Senate pilot discretion, maintain 5,000. The Imperial altimeter.
New York Aviation, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all's well. Where can you buy the Fenix A320? Exclamation point aircraft in chat. Exclamation point aircraft. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, do not forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Huge shout out to iniBuilds once again for sponsoring this stream and allowing us to fly into such an amazing airport. Again, if you want any more information, there should be a linked or a pinned message with a link directly to the scenery. If you haven't seen the LA scenery, I mean, it's just absolutely fantastic. And they've actually done a lot of updates since it's been released, so yeah. Why is Pilotedge action happening only on the west coast of North America? That's just how it is, Syntax. I just think it would be a little bit difficult to do. You have to remember that Pilotedge controllers are paid controllers, so they're actually getting paid to do this right now. So yeah. How's your Saturday going? You planning to do CTP? I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it depends if we can find a good routing. New York Aviation. I don't get any like special treatment from VATSIM. To be honest with you, VATSIM doesn't like us. we cause probably VATSIM more headaches than we do anything else. We actually make them do work. So yeah, I don't get any special treatment or anything like that. So I have to wait for everybody else to select a spot, and then I can get a spot for it. So yeah. But nothing in Europe. Yeah, honestly, man, I'm kind of surprised something like this doesn't exist in Europe, Syntax. Not even Pilotedge, but like a different one or something like that, you know? Scenery is just spectacular and outstanding. It is. Yeah, it's beautiful. This Saturday, 310 for CTP. Most likely the 310, correct? Yeah. Cap, you ever flown into Windsor? I don't think so. Windsor Locks? No, I don't think so. Is Fenix worth the price? If you're looking for a Fenix and you really want a Fenix, yes. If you're okay to wait, I would wait and see what Flightbeam does. Flightbeam is bringing San Francisco, Phoenix, and a couple others, so I would wait for Flightbeams if you're like kind of on the fence. Flightbeam is probably a little bit more known for their quality payware. So, yeah. When is CTP? It is on Saturday. Windsor, Ontario? Yeah, no. Planning NLFPG to KBOS. The only thing I'm scared was the FPS with the model matching, since there are going to be so many people flying. Yeah, I can agree with you on that one, man, for sure. So tomorrow? No, next week. Yeah. I'll wait then and enjoy finally flying to LAX with full traffic and no stutters. In love with the new 4090. Damn, yeah, as you should be, man. That is a beast, dude. Is it raining or snowing for you, Mopar, yet? I know it's pushing this way. They said it's supposed to start around 2 or 3 o'clock. Wait, did I hear Smitty say trains? Dude, scale, it's one of my favorite hobbies, one of the trains you're talking about. You should see Mopar's setup. Fly with Rookie. It's insane, dude. Like, absolutely insane. Yo, Cap, you ever flown to Nepal or Bhutan? Yes. We have. Once or twice, I think we have, yeah. The headwind has calmed down, has it? I didn't even look. Nope, 86 knots. It is still not very friendly. Yeah, raining in Toronto right now. Yeah, that means it's coming this way for sure. How many inches of snow are we getting? Hold on, I got to do some math here. We're getting 15 centimeters. I don't know what that is in inches. 15 centimeters, that's got to be what, 3 inches? About there? Just bought a 5800 X3D and a 4070 Ti. Nice. Enjoy that, Evan. Enjoy that, my man. Do you plan to fly across the pond event on VATSIM? Levante, yes. If I can get a slot. Yes. If I can get a slot for a good flight, yeah.
H5 Juliet, 3 miles from Snake, maintain 3000 until established low buffer, clear out, less runway 20 approach.
According to Google, 5.9 inches. There you go. So there you go. 15 centimeters end of March. Yeah, it's going to be like the last hooray. It's been in the positives every day. It's just one of those weird, winter being like, I'm not done with you yet, but it's going to be gone by tomorrow. So yeah, makes it sound much bigger when you use centimeters. It does. Cap, are you using any game-ready drivers? Yes, the most recent NVIDIA driver. I think it came out on this month at some point, halfway through this month. Got a dash, man. Apologies. Happy landings, my friend. Harry, take care, man. Hopefully I will catch you tomorrow for the members only stream, man. San Francisco to Vancouver. Gonna be a great one. Ever have stuttering problems with the default LAX scenery? I mean, the default sceneries are not very good, Jason. They can cause all kinds of performance issues, so yeah. Just came into the stream. What inches are we talking about? Snow. Snow. Any news on the 330? Doesn't look like we're getting it. Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Are you testing out EIDW V2? No. 53141. I don't. Whatever the most recent driver is. I don't know the exact numbers, but whatever the most recent driver, I always keep my thing up to date. I always keep my gaming PC up to date with the most current drivers. Down in New York, it's all right. 43 degrees and raining before it was hailing while we were running a 5K. Damn. That sucks. I haven't looked outside yet. I will when I take my little lunch break here. EID2 V2 coming next week. Yeah, I should... hopefully they'll reach out and send me a copy of it. Yeah. You think we'll ever get an RJ200? I don't know, Daniel. I do not know. You got any future Mad Dog ops? Yeah. I don't know when, but yeah. Yeah, I feel a sneeze coming. Excuse me. Good thing I got that little mute button right beside me. Been a cold one? I don't know, normal for March, to be honest. It's actually been a more mild March, if anything. Yes, that's the one. Thank you, Smitty. On 323? Oh, I don't know if I'm on that one. 323, I'm not sure. Can I check by going to my control panel, NVIDIA control panel, and right click? Don't do that. NVIDIA control panel. Tomorrow's finally the preview of it and the release before CTP. Why did this go full screen? System information. I am on 531.29. So I'm on the previous version. So I will have to update this evening. I'm on 531.29. 531.29. They're the darkest winter in 80 years in southern Ontario. Really? Huh. House is hot as hell right now. I got a window fully open. That breeze is chilly. Oof. Cap, do you still have your honeycomb yolk? I do, yeah. Hey, Cap, have you booked your CTP slot yet? Just want to let you know I'm doing EHAM to Cord 1143 Zulu. Nice. I do not have my slot booked yet. No. Chat, what would noon be? Noon Eastern time. What is that Zulu time? Is that like 1500 or 1600 Zulu? It's 1600 Zulu, isn't it? Eastern time, or it's going to be 1500 Zulu. When do you guys do clocks in Europe? In the UK? You guys do your clocks tomorrow, right? It is 1600? Okay. Noon would be 1600 Zulu. Okay, I'm going to look for something around 1500 1600 Zulu, something like that, you know? I don't know if they even have slots open that late, but... What is the CTP slot? Cross the pond. Yeah. Tonight the clocks go forward? Okay, there you go. Tonight. In EU, we change the time overnight. Okay. So remember, everything goes back to normal. For all the EU viewers, everything goes, the stream goes back to the normal, if you will. What do we got? 77 miles till top of descent, chat. It's asking for us to enter the descent data. Let's go ahead and see what we've got going on with the weather here in Vegas. So 1 a.m. it goes to 2 a.m. Got you. So does that still stay the same? Zulu stays the same, right? Zulu time is still going to remain the same for me. Is that correct? Winds are calm. No winds in LA right now. Jeez. Chat, we may actually luck out and actually have a nice arrival into LA. 3014 on the QNH altimeter. Temperature is 14 degrees. A little bit chilly, but nice. We need to get our minimums. We're going to be on the ILS 25 left, so our minimums are going to be ILS full 304 on the Barrow. Good. Cool. Done. Set 72 miles. Zulu never changes. Right. Perfect. Okay. So I want to look for something around like 1500 to 1600 Zulu. Is that even a thing? Cross the pond. Do they even... what's like the latest time I can get? Bookings. Let's go with based on time. What is the latest one that I can get? Oh yeah, they got times. Okay, yeah. They got, so the latest flight is 1643 Zulu, and they got tons of bookings down there. Yeah. Perfect. This is good. This is good. Hi. Daisy says hi, everybody. What do we got though? Do we have any? Those are all okay. Like Cape Town. Wow. Cape Town to Ministro Pastorini Airport. These are all Cape Town. Wow. Do we have Cape Town scenery, chat? Do we have Cape Town? I don't want to land in JFK. The FPS would be absolutely terrible. Dublin to JFK. That's a good one, though. I should be looking for that one. Dublin to JFK. Yeah, it looks like a lot of those are scooped up. That's a nice short one. Dublin to Chicago. That one could be cool, too. There's not a lot, chat. There's not a lot, man. I don't even know. We may be skipping this year, chat. We may be skipping this year. There's just not a lot of options, man. Not around the timeline that I want to do it at. Keep it like normal. We've got, there's one open here. Dublin to Atlanta. That one could be good. Dublin to Atlanta. That could be fun. Dublin to Atlanta. Okay, there's a couple Dublin to Atlanta still open. There's
140 Charlie Papa, second departure, ready contact.
Yeah, we'll have to see. So you guys are saying it opens on the 27th. Pardon me, the 27th. A lot of options are earlier because of the time for the controllers. Yes, which makes sense. LTFM to YYZ, I don't think any of that's open. Yeah. Am I booking now? No, there's not. Aviator Mal, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Copenhagen over the pond. Yeah, if we can even find a slot for that, man. Huge no floaties to you, Aviator Mal. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. What are you gonna fly though? I don't think the 7.3 can get there. No, we'll fly the A310, the iniBuilds A310. Yeah. Where do you book? Just Google Cross the Pond. Cross the Pond westbound 2023 is what we are looking at. I was working out today. I was pull up on the bar and a rubber band and snapped and hit me real bad. Jesus. LTFM to YYZ, KRD, and Atlanta are all open. Are they really? Okay. But at what time, Simmer? That's what I'm... Like, I don't want to have to wake up at 8 a.m. to do this flight. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm getting at. I kind of want it... I want to try and make it around our normal streaming schedule. I really don't want to wake up 4 or 5 hours early to sit at my PC and fly. Yeah, 10 a.m. Zulu. Do you know what time that is for me, man? 10 Zulu, that's like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. for me. No thanks. No thank you. Not interested in that, man. Exercise is dangerous, that's why I gotta stick to walking the dog. Yeah. No, I feel you, man.
Go ahead.
Doing EIDW to YYZ, no slot. I think I might do different if there's a slot. Okay. You have to be careful if there's no slot. You don't need a slot per se, but you got to be careful.
Maintain 4,000, expect 9,000 1 departure. Departure frequency 127.4 squawk. 20.
Yeah, TA is what I'm using, Justin. Yeah. I know it's 6 a.m. I live in London, and I'm willing. I mean, that's great for you, dude. I'm not willing. I'm not willing to wake up at 5 a.m. to start configuring a stream for a 6 a.m. start. I don't function at that time, dude. No. No. That's not, no thank you, man. That's not, listen, I support Cross the Pond, and if you want to do it, all the best to you, man. But, yeah, no. I'm not waking up at 5 a.m. to start a flight sim stream. That would just not be fun in any retrospect. Yo, I don't know why there is no cabin in the iniBuilds 310. For me, it's just a wall. Have you downloaded there's something you have to download on the marketplace, the enhancement pack or something like that? I'm an early riser, so yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're fine then, man. Yeah. Hello, Cap. Fenix is unplayable for me. It crashes to the ground nearly on every final. Huh. Are you using toolbar pushback? Try and remove that if you are. Come on, Cap. Got to be like a real airline pilot and feel excessive fatigue on a trans-oceanic flight. No thanks. Getting Captain Canada up at 5 a.m. to catch a flight for FSE or World Flight is going to be interesting. Well, waking up to go onto an actual airplane, yes. That I can do all day long. Waking up to sit at my PC to stream, to actually have to be, like, sociable and talk to other people, fuck. I don't know, man. I don't think that would go over very well. I'd see one comment in chat and I'd freak out. You know what I mean? Captain Canada is our Seth Rogen in the sim world. There you go. Sure. Yeah. It was a miracle that you were functioning in the morning. Yeah, but like, you know, no talking, no nothing. Stay in my own lane. I'm in my own world, right? Like, it's completely different that, like, you have to wake up and stream at 5 a.m. Like, oh, bro. That's a whole different ball game, man. Streaming? No. I need to at least have my, you know, my morning pep talk. And when are all the slots open? On the 27th, I believe. So Monday? Yeah, Monday. Just letting you know, Dublin to Atlanta has a slot at 50. Yeah, I saw that one, Vine. I saw that one. That's a good one. There was a couple Dublin to Atlantas. That could be fun. I might look at that one. Yeah, we'll do some old school Delta ops or something. I wanted to fly into Canada because then we could actually fly Air Transat. Fly the 310. Coffee with Captain Canada. That's the thing, Joe. I don't even drink coffee. Yeah. Exactly, Strody. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. It was the most boring drive at the airport, to be honest. You weren't even chatty when we boarded the 787. I was ready for bed. I was ready to take my nap. Oh, man. I'm pressing book and it won't book. Am I doing something wrong? What do you mean? Yeah, it's not available yet, 737NG. Dublin to JFK, I don't want to fly into JFK, man. No. Frames are already terrible in JFK, then add cross the pond onto that. Oh boy. You ever tried coffee? Yeah, absolutely. My fiance makes me try all these lattes and shit that she orders all the time, and I'm like, I just have zero interest, man. Yeah. Fly EIDW with the new MK scenery coming next week. Yeah, I don't know. When do they plan on releasing it? Are they releasing it on like Friday, the day before the event? I don't know. Instant coffee, perfect for washing your mouth out when you get up at 5 a.m. No. Madrid to Atlanta is another good one. That could be good, yeah. You have a 7 a.m. Manchester to London flight next Sunday, then on to Boston. It's going to be like 2 a.m. wake up. Oof. That's for me. So going to the expo, my flight leaves here at 5:40 a.m. So I got to be at the airport. It says 2 hours before. But I don't even think the airport's open at like 3:45 in the morning. I don't know. But yeah, I got to be at the airport. They're saying 2 hours before. So I don't know. And then World Flight, same thing. When I fly down to, I actually have my tickets right here. When I fly down to World Flight, it's, when do I leave? World Flight is, yeah, 6 a.m. out of Ottawa. So I need to be there at 4 a.m., 4:30 a.m. for my flight from Ottawa to Toronto, Toronto to Denver, Denver to Los Angeles. That's my, I'm actually flying on some cool planes, chat. A220, A320, A319, 737-900, and it looks like a Q400. But that Q400 probably gets subbed out for something else. But lots of different planes I'll be on. You can fly the Latin VFR A321neo Aer Lingus. Ew. You're going to sleep the night before the expo? It's tough. Tough, man. Last suggestion, Gatwick to Pearson is one more slot, which is the latest for Pearson at 14:36. If it's open, we'll see, man. We'll see, dude. Yeah. What's that, World Flight? It's a charity event called World Flight.
All right, do you whiskey remain outside the Riverside airspace?
My flight to the expo is at 7 or 8 in the morning out of YYZ Air Canada E175. I'm showing I'm on a...
Delta, hold for release, ready.
Mine was an A220 at like 8-something a.m., Captain Dom.
Delta, thank you, release report.
It was an A220, and it gets me there at like 11 something, just after 11 a.m. FS Expo, 12-hour drive for the Boomer will split into 2 days. Of course, can't drive Grumpy. No. Plug in like 8 hours the first day, Schmitty, and then what? 4 hours the next?
3 Quebec, so departure rate of contact, clear direct ocean side,
or 6 and 6 or something like that. Locked out of my flights to Houston. I leave here at 10 a.m. and leave Houston at 8 a.m. Nice. That's pretty good. I leave Monday afternoon out of Houston. I'm taking the Monday afternoon flight. I'm not waking up. I'm not... The airport's an hour away from the hotel that we're staying at, and then going through all that, no. Yeah, I'm doing, I think it's like a 1 o'clock in the afternoon, my flight back on Monday, 1 p.m. or 12:30 or something. I don't know. I'll have all the information next week. I was talking to Thrustmaster the other day. CDG to Atlanta, that one could be okay, yeah. Flew the 319 from SDF to Charlotte, 321 Charlotte to Philly yesterday, very cool. Have to drive slower because I might be overweight with the vehicle hauling your hats. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Los Angeles Center American 608 requesting our top of descent, please.
Mark 608, descend via Angel 4 row.
Send via the Hollywood one, I believe we filed?
Yeah, that's just habit. Send via Hollywood 1 arrival.
No problem. I usually take the Angel as well. Send via the Holiday 1 for American 608, thanks. All right.
2366, send via Hollywood 1 arrival.
Hollywood 1 arrival.
Hollywood 1, United 2366.
Which has us here, which means that we're going to descend. We're going to be at 12,000 for Seaview. 12,000. Good. And if we come down here, top of descent, 3 miles. Chat. Let's go ahead and start our descent now. Up. Seatbelts. Descent. Good. There we have it, friends. Descending into Los Angeles. What's the Holiday one? No, the Hollywood one. It's the arrival. Never mind, it's a 220. I thought it was a... Yeah, so I'll be on the same flight as you, Captain Dom. Yeah, I'll be on the same flight as you, man. And let me tell you, I will be upgrading to first class if it's possible. I'll see what it is like the morning of the flight. You know how 24 hours before your flight they'll let you check. We're gonna be doing that one. Yeah. When are slots updating? Monday. Yeah. Aerodynamic drag on the SUV. No. He'll be good. He'll be good. Palm Springs is over here, chat. There's only, the only thing is there's only, I don't know how many seats. 8 seats? What would they have? 2, 4, 6, 8. No, 4 rows of 2, so 16 first class seats. Or is it 3 rows? I don't even know in the 220. I don't even know. It's not even that long of a flight, to be honest with you. I think it's like a 3-hour flight. Does JetBlue do JFK to IAH? I have no clue. I have no clue. Finally beat the damn ridge shoring tutorial. Nice. Isn't it signature on Air Canada? What do you mean signature? Somewhere. Slots updating for across the pond. So on Monday you can choose, anybody can choose a slot or change a slot. Just bought the MKJS scenery. Nice. Very cool. Signature class, first class, business class, I don't know, man. It's all the same. First class, signature class, however they want to call it. It's an A320 first class. But a seat map is 3 rows, so there you go. So they've only got 12 seats. 12 seats in first. And Houston's a pretty big, there's a lot of like oil barons going out there, oil company execs and stuff, so probably hard pressed to actually get a seat. We'll see. For anything, no London Heathrow for across the pond. Yeah, there hasn't been for a couple times, hasn't there? I don't know. You've been to an ETA Air A220 and the climb rate is insane on takeoff. Yeah, they are very, very powerful on departure. That's for sure. Yeah. Almost the top of descent for a 16-hour long-haul JFK to NZAA. Damn, dude. Oil company execs don't fly commercial. You're probably right on that one as well. I'm more thinking workers, Smitty. Not necessarily that. I think London Heathrow for CTP would be all hell. It usually is.
608 yes. LA altimeter 3014, contact SoCal approach 132.37.
13237 for American 806 was sorry, 608.
Charlie Papa, contact SoCal approach 119.6.
3237 for us. Surprised because Gatwick was used last year westbound, and I figured they would use Heathrow this year because it might be much bigger, more runways. So yeah, it's tough though, man. It's tough. Everybody wants London Heathrow if you're doing that one. Okay, let's grab some weather here quickly, at least our information. What's ATIS? ATIS is on 33.8. Let's tune to that quickly. 33.8. We'll grab this quickly.
2,500. Temperature 14. Dew point 5. Altimeter 3014. Arriving runways 24 right, 25 left. Departing runways 24 left. 25 right. ILS runway 24 right and 25 left approach in use or vector for visual approach will be provided. Simultaneous visual approaches to all runways are in progress. Simultaneous instrument departures in progress. VFR departures contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information, Juliet.
Alright, we got Juliet. SoCal approach, good morning, American 608, descending on the Hollywood, and we got information, Juliet. Why are you on Pilotedge?
Approach, cleared ILS, runway 25 left approach, altimeter 3014.
Cleared ILS, 25 left approach, 3014, American 608, thanks. Do they ban you or something when you fly on VATSIM with events without slots? No, it's frowned upon. You may get a supervisor called on you, and you may end up being told you simply can't get ATC service. I don't know. It'd be weird.
38 Quebec.
Yeah, the static is amazing. I do agree. Yeah.
SoCal approach 128.1.
Yeah. Hey Ken, would you ever think of coming to Ireland? That's where I'm from, and not going to lie, Aer Lingus is very good. Like what, visiting Ireland IRL? I would love to one day, but yeah. We fly in and out of Dublin and some other places as well. Go auto brakes low, we'll arm our ground spoilers.
SoCal approach the John Wayne altimeter 3012, turn 10 degrees right.
Ontario is coming up. This is where I'm going to be flying into, chat, on for World Flight. Ontario is right down here. Right there.
On a different frequency.
I will be flying into there from Denver on a 737-900. And then I will be leaving Denver on a... sorry, wait, no. I fly in from Denver on a 320, A320 United into Ontario. And then I depart Ontario to Denver on a 737-800. Yeah. Caps, we're ready to gain some FPS in Microsoft Flight Simulator when you just get it installed. Turn down some of the settings. That would be it. Turn down some of the settings, man. When would you do flights in and out of Shannon or Cork? I've already done some. I don't know when the next time we'll do some. Sorry. Yeah. Batson sometimes doesn't kick the trolls. They need to do see them doing something, but they will tell you off for not having a slot. Yes, I agree. Priorities are a little bit backwards sometimes. All right, 3014 on the altimeter.
Contact SoCal approach 132.37.
Beautiful.
American 608 airspeed.
250 knots, American 608.
SoCal approach, United 2366.
It looks like we should be going... I have 270, 280. I don't know why we're...
Mark 608, maintain 270 knots and comply with restrictions.
Yeah, we're just checking the charts. Not sure what the airplane's doing here. We're moving up to 270.
It's not doing anything wrong. I just double-checked it. There's no restrictions behind you, so it's doing what it wants, and then it's going to accelerate.
Ah, gotcha. Thanks so much. 270 for now, American 608.
Yeah, 2366.
What are the upcoming flights looking like? Tomorrow we're doing San Francisco to Vancouver, and then on Monday we are doing Vancouver to Calgary to Edmonton. That is the plan. Do you think you'll ever be able to recreate your IRL schedule from Houston to Microsoft when the A220 comes out? Maybe. If it's out by then, Simmer, we've got 3 months, just shy of 3 months. So we'll see. We shall see.
That's right, Quebec, expect that.
Fly the airplane, don't let it fly you. Yeah, well, we're in managed mode. The Airbus is usually pretty good for that. You usually don't have to worry about speeds, but obviously, as you see here at Seaview, we need to be at between 14 and 12 at 270 knots. And the airplane was like just lagging a little bit behind, lagging out. It was like doing 250, should be 20 knots faster, and the airplane behind us was probably doing that. I can see him on TCAS now, Tom, finally picking you up on TCAS. So we'll just have to remember to bring our speed back 240 under 10,000, and we'll be good. Cap, the 330 is not released. We fly next the 320 Neo. No, probably the 310 next week for Cross the Pond. We'll do like a Thursday prep stream flying the 310, and then most likely we'll do Saturday Cross the Pond, no stream on Sunday because we just did Cross the Pond, and then probably back on Monday with the 310 as well. So, yeah. Coming into LA on the east is crazy. You join like a 40-mile final for the ILS-25 left, correct. Yeah. Burning a nice cranberry chutney candle. It smells delicious. I love chutney, man. Already flying above LA. This is Ontario. K-O-N-T, Ontario, California. So, we're close, but we're not quite over LA right now. Only if we get the slots? Yeah, I'm only going to do Cross the Pond if I get a slot that's yeah.
I'm Navo 79069er, Bakersfield departure, squawk 2063, ident.
RNSX, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. How long is this flight? This flight was just over an hour. We've been airborne for 56 minutes. It was just over an hour. All right, we need to keep descending. Nope. Keep descending. Good. We're going to bring our speed back now to 250. Keep our speed up as best as we can for the aircraft behind us. So we'll go 250. Good. Who are the slots open to at the moment? There's a bidding process that you can do on VATSIM. Once you get into the bidding process, there's Ontario right there. I will be flying in on in November to Ontario. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting, chat. Should be cool, man. Should be cool. What's your opinion on the Fenix What's my opinion on the Fenix A320? Great airplane. Probably one of the best, to be honest with you, for like flight sim, if that's what you're looking for. It is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. All right, we need to keep descending now. We're on the approach chart. So you can see here we need to be at about 3,600 for Honda. I'm going to take this down to 5,000. We should be able to intercept on that. 5,000. We're coming back up to profile now. So that's good. Airplane's looking well. We're keeping 250 knots. I didn't see any restrictions in here as far as speeds go. So we're going to keep the speed up as best as we can for the aircraft behind us. There's 10,000 feet. We can go landing lights. It'll ding the cabin. Prepare for arrival. And there we go. I'm sorry, Euro. I don't understand the question. Sorry, man. Favorite plane to fly in Microsoft Flight Sim? Probably this or the PMDG. Yeah. How many hours are you up to in Steam for the sim? For this sim? 2,057. 2,057. Over 2,000 now. What route will you be doing for Across the Pond? I have no clue, Max. I haven't booked my slot yet, man. The slot's open for us normies on Monday. The normal people. We get it on Monday. They open up, so I will let you know next week, probably on Thursday. Slots open, Fireball on Monday. You can grab a slot. Do I fly in real life? I do not. No, I'm not a real pilot, if that's what you're asking. Did you say that tomorrow's stream is members only? Well, members only chat. Anybody can watch the stream. We just do a members-only chat. Is that for me? Sorry, is that for American 608?
American 608, contact SoCal approach 124.9er.
124.9er. Thanks so much, American 608.
American 7215, SoCal
All right, 124.9. We've got Juliet. Slots for normal people open on Monday. So what you're saying is that you are abnormal. No, I'm part of the normals. That's me. Hi, how are you? How do I bid and how do I bid with? Money? What do you mean? For what? I'm so lost right now, guys. Wow. There's so many different conversations in chat. I'm having trouble figuring out what everybody's talking about. How do you bid for a slot? No, you don't pay money to bid for a slot. You apply for this, and then there's something that you can apply for, and then it opens up a bidding system, and it's like a first come, first serve, essentially, is really what it is. Circle approach, good morning, American 608 with Juliet, ILS 25 left.
American 608, so Cal approach, LA altimeter 3014.
3014, thanks, American 608. Cal, for across the pond, I would recommend JFK to EIDW. It's the other way around, Dara. Yeah. Do the slots go quickly? Fairly quickly, they can. Yeah, absolutely.
5538.
Fairly quickly. Right, we're going to go 230 on the speed. Going to open up our charts, make sure everything's looking good. We have localizer already. We're captured on localizer. So that's good. We're going to continue the descent till we pick up glide slope. We're 21 miles out right now. 21 and a half. How do you get the landing rate monitor to pop up in the tips in the sim? Rex, it's in the assistance, and it's in one of those ones. If you read the FAQ, Rex, that comes with LRM, if you put exclamation point LRM, go to the website, and you read the FAQ, it explains exactly how to do it. You're going to have to do a little bit of reading and figuring out exactly how it's done. So, yeah. Wish we had the 330 for Cross the Pond. I agree, man. I agree.
Contact Los Angeles Center 125.27.
I agree. One step ahead, flying on the network, Los Angeles Tower. We're going to be on the South Complex, so we're going to be on 12095. 12095 for our tower controller. Doink, 5 members to the channel. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, Doink. Guys, let's get some love in chat. Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you, dude.
The runway 25 left approach.
All right, we've got glide slope. Let's arm approach. We'll start bringing the speed back. 210. Beautiful. What do you do if the sim crashes on short final during CTP? Kick rocks. Get upset. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Doink, thanks for support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Let's go flaps 1. Got downtown Los Angeles over here off our right wing. Thanks so much, Doink. Really do appreciate you, my man. Thank you, buddy. Look at those visuals, man. Wow. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you to Doink. Extremely kind, Doink. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. All right, speed 190. Sounds are going up. Try and butter? Always. Yeah. Cap, are you on Pilotedge or VATSIM? Should say right up top here, my friend. Network, right here, Pilotedge. Dan Barry, gifting 10 members to the channel as well. Holy macaroni. Mr. Daniel Barry, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for supporting the stream, Dan. Appreciate you, my friend. That is extremely kind.
What's the approach?
What airplane will I fly for CTP? Probably the iniBuilds A310.
What's your approach request, or are you just trying to go somewhere and hold? I need to know what you're trying to do.
iniBuilds 310. Uh-oh, somebody's getting yelled at. Los Angeles. There is downtown LA. There's the LA River. The member goat has spoken. He is the member goat. All right, speed 180. Let's go.
2,500.
Gear down. Haven't been handed over to tower yet. We'll keep that speed coming down.
So you want to fly you just want to go out to Paradise.
Approach phase has already been activated, so we're looking good. What is your opinion on the fly-by-wire 380? Right. It'll be interesting. It'll be fun to have one. Let's go flaps. 2.
Yeah, Charlie Papa, no I didn't, just stand by.
All right, final approach speed. Flaps 3.
Contact LA Tower 120.905.
120.905, American 608, thanks.
Hey Charlie Papa, turn left heading 060.
All right, tower 120.95, 160 knots, about 5 miles out. Let's go flaps full. LA freeways down there. Beautiful. Hey, Captain, I see I got a gift of membership while I was gone. There you go, Vexy. Make sure you, I don't know who it was, but LA Tower, good morning, American 608, ILS 25 left.
American 608, Los Angeles Tower, runway 25 left, clear for takeoff. Aircraft should clear to land.
Clear to land 25 left, American 608, thanks. All right, joystick cam's going on. You guys ready? Let's do this. My airplane. Sounds are up. All right, landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green. Flaps are full. Ground spoilers are armed. ECAM is no blue.
1,000.
Winds are calm. 1,000 feet. We rarely get butters into Los Angeles, so if any time we were going to get it, it's going to be now, chat. Those winds are nice. 3 knots off the nose. Very nice. Minimal effect on the airplane. enjoy it.
San Luis Tower, Scout 9846 golf.
We should open up our ground charts. There we go. Have those ready to go.
November 46 Golf, pass for the Cat 2.
Thank you.
2 white, 2 red all the way in. Looking good. Performance is good. We're averaging about 35 FPS. Hopefully it can stay like that.
500. 400. 300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Oof. Real nice. Nose down gently. Decelerating. Now it's reverser stowed. We'll make the first high speed here to the right. Oof. Chat, whenever you hear that 5, and then there's like that like, you know, 1 Mississippi, you know it's gonna be good. You know it's gonna be good. Back up into the flight deck, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome down to Los Angeles. It was a nice flight.
American 608 taxi via Hotel Juliet Charlie to the ramp, cross runway 25 right at Juliet.
Alrighty, Hotel Juliet Charlie, cross 25 right, sorry, at Juliet into the ramp for American 608.
Our United 2366 is on a short final, runway 25 left.
Wish I could get back to LA. Yeah.
Los Angeles Tower,
Beautiful.
runway 25 left, clear to land.
Cool.
Clear to land.
How do you like the new
runway
turbulence
25
setting?
left,
It's nice, Reed.
United 2366.
It's nice. Adds a nice little amount of realism to the flights. Alright, flaps, spoilers. Get everything cleaned up. We are doing a turnaround. Keep in mind, chat, we are flying over to, we're going to turn landing lights off, nose light to taxi. We'll keep strobe lights on because we are going to be crossing the runway here. We'll fire up the EPU master start switch. We are going over to San Jose. So should be a beautiful approach down into San Jose. I think they're landing on the 3-0s when I checked this morning. So should be a beautiful flight to San Jose. What's the new turbulence setting? Like going through clouds and stuff is it's got like turbulence now. It's actually quite well done too. Okay, we are looking for gate. What gate are we looking for? We are looking for gate. Can I find it? What is this going to be? I don't even know. Gate 54? 45. Gate 45. I don't know if we're going to be able to find it. Gate 45. Are you here? No. What's gate 46? Where's that? Gate
John Wayne ground, November
46 is on the other side. We get 47. 47B. Okay, we'll take that one. No. Good. That should be right over here. Good. Let's go. Spool up the EPU. Oh boy, FPS. 22 FPS right there. Flying the Fenix into this airport can be a little bit tricky sometimes. I thought I saw, yeah, they're right there. Okay, so 47 is where we're going. Okay, cool. So we are going in here. We'll kill the strobes. All my frames. We'll kill all the nose lights. Runway turn-offs. We don't need any of those on.
November 26504, Whiteman Tower. The wind 27010, enter.
KLAX performance,
left downwind, runway. Yeah, correction. Enter left downwind, runway 30, report midfield.
Left downwind for 30 will report midfield for Cessna 26504.
What's this in here?
Land Los Angeles ground, United 2366, holding short, runway 25 right.
November 2 Lima Foxtrot, clearance on request, standby. United 2366 cross runway 25 left.
We're not getting like any lead in or anything like that. This is 47 Alpha. It said 47 Bravo, but I don't have an option for 47 Bravo.
Cross runway
so we'll just take ourselves into here.
At Lima, and then Lima Charlie to the ramp for United 2366.
Right, and that should be good right about there, chat. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go park brake on. Good. Let's go APU bleed on. Let's go ahead and turn that down just a little bit. Let's go ahead and kill engine number 1, engine number 2. Beacon light goes off, seatbelt sign goes off. We'll go to GSX.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
Okay, where are you going to put me to here? Reposition here at current gate? Sure. What difference did that just make? Absolutely none. You moved me over 3 inches. Okay, cool. We're at the proper gate now, apparently, chat. Okay, let's operate the jetway. Good. There we go. American Airlines, and we'll go ahead and go to GSX, and we'll request a deboarding. Good. Cool. Sweet. Wonderful. Come up over here. Good. Watch the deboarding process from here. Sure. There we go. Good. Cool. What? Why? There we go. We'll turn that down here a little bit. Wonderful. Cool. That happened to you last night? Yeah, it's weird things. Weird things going on. I think you can save replays on turnarounds, and you can play both on the final leg, if I remember right. Whoa, I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Why is the jet bridge just continuously bugging out? No problem. Let's go to GSX. Can you put me at a different gate? Reposition aircraft. Let's go to... Clearly this gate is just not working out for us. You're going to do it. If it does it one more time, we'll remove it. I'm pretty sure it's going to do it. Or did you figure yourself out this time? You good? Okay. It got upset. It hurt us. It knew that we were going to end up moving, so it said, okay, fine, here. I'll let you go. Okay. There we go. Deboarding has been requested. No, I don't find it is, Rydog. There's definitely some glitches here and there, but I actually find, for the most part, it does exactly what it's supposed to do. I think just getting used to GSX can be a little bit of a pain in the ass. I would say it works probably 90% of the time. With that 10%, it's either a conflict of the airport or something weird going on or something happening. But it didn't draw up the baggage are over there. Okay, there we go. Any reason why it takes a while for the ground textures to load? No. I don't know what would be causing that, to be honest with you. I really do know I don't know what would be causing that one. Okay. Let's plan for our next leg, shall we? Let me get some tunes bumping here. Turn this down. Get some tunes bumping. All right. Let's go ahead and plan for our next flight, shall we? Los Angeles to San Jose. Always a beautiful approach into San Jose as well, chat. One of my favorites. Okay. We'll go new flight. We are... This is actually operated by SkyWest. Obviously not flying SkyWest, so we're going to be American. We're going to be going from LAX to KSJC. This route is dominated by Southwest. If we were in the 737, we'd obviously be doing some Southwest stops, but okay, that's good. We've got 157 passengers on this next flight. Will generate. Good. We'll go ahead and send this off to Pilotedge. All right, pre-file. We'll go Pilotedge. We'll accept CPDLC. Wait, what? We'll accept CPDLC. Good. And we'll file our flight plan. Beautiful. Cool. We will now disconnect from the network. And we will connect from the network with our new call sign. Beautiful. We are now back on the Pilotedge network. Wonderful. And what we can do... Please, guys, if you did enjoy that I think there was over close to 400 people watching that arrival. Please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're looking for 300 likes on today's stream. And to all my something weird is going on with this GSX today, man. Like, it's loading this one, and it's loading up here, and it's loading this one, and it's loading it over here. There is just some real weird things going on right now, man. Vexy, thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you as well. Celebrating a month, says OMG 1 month. Huge no floaties to you, Vexy. Thanks so much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. The baggage loaders are really efficient with the packing the luggages. Something weird is going on, man. Something weird. I probably need to update the script or something like that, the GSX script. For whatever reason, it doesn't like this parking stand either, like 47 and... Now he's decided to fix himself? Nope, he's gone. he's had enough. He's gone, chat. Oh no, he's gonna park over there. Okay, cool. Is my GSX updated? Yeah, GSX is updated. It's most likely the profile that needs to be updated. Something weird is going on. Anyways, let's jump back inside the airplane. Let's start loading some things up here. So we're gonna go to our My Flight tab, and we'll go ahead and import our next flight. VATSIM is much better than Pilotedge. It depends what you're looking for, man. In my opinion, Pilotedge offers hands down the best ATC coverage that you can possibly get on any flight simulator. So I may be thinking you say that because maybe your ATC skills are not up to par, or because you're under 18. But if you're somebody that's been on VATSIM for a long time and you're looking for something a little bit different and something a little bit more challenging, I would say check out Pilotedge. Pilotedge is absolutely fantastic. Everything about it is spectacular. The service, the audio that you get from it, it's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Okay, let's come down here. Let's go to our init ref. Let's go ahead and do our init request. We're going to be American. What's our new call sign? Hold on, I gotta update this as well for you guys. Banner should be updated for you guys. We are American 3252. Good, we'll throw that in there. Wonderful. VATSIM is way more active. Again, man, I'm not trying to be rude, man. I don't think you understand what you're talking about. We're just gonna leave it at that, dude. You are entitled to your opinion, my friend, but if you're gonna be stating facts that are just not factual, I'm just gonna ignore your text. I don't think you know what you're talking about, but that's okay. Yeah, got a 3060 and I'm lagging. You want to fly the Fenix or the PMGG? Can you help me turn down some of the settings, man? Got to turn down some of the settings. We're gonna do another trip. Yeah, we're going from Los Angeles to San Jose. Yeah, Cap, do you think I should go with the i9 or the AMD 5800X 3D? The 5800X 3D is an absolute beast, man. It really depends. I don't know. You have to do some... There's a website that you can go to and you can like put them up against one another. I'm sure somebody in chat will know, but there's a website that you can go to and you can put like a 5800X 3D up against a 13900 and you can compare them, which one has better scores doing what. So I would suggest checking that out before you do anything else. All right, we need to change our call sign. We are American Airlines 3252. Yeah. 3252, so we'll throw that in there and we'll send our log on. Hopefully it'll log on. There we go, we are logged on. So now it'll let the controller know that we are waiting. So that's good. Captain Howdy, celebrating 4 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties, dude. Says, thank you, Doink, and always appreciate your content, Cap. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for sponsoring the stream, man. Supporting the streams as well. Really do appreciate you, man. Thwack, what's up, dude? Holy shit, you're still alive. How are you? Good to see you, man. It's been, I feel like it's been at least 6+ months. Thwacky, good to see you, man. ETC message, cleared to San Jose Airport, summer 2 departure, scatter transition, then as filed. Climb to the SID, accept, maintain flight level 5. Accept maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.2 squawk 4162. And we'll go ahead and accept that. Wonderful, looking good. Cool. So we know what to expect there. Everything is looking wonderful. Go to Flight Sim Life, tweak your settings so that it's good constant 30 FPS. Yeah, you gotta play with some settings for sure. Do you use the tiller for steering on the ground? I use the nose wheel, yeah, the axis, the whatever you want to call that, the axis on the joystick. Yes. I've been good, Thwacky. I hope you're doing well as well, man. Good to see you, my friend. Okay, let's plug all that information in here. So, flight plan, LAX, departures. We're going to plan for 25 right. We're going to be on the, as was said here, the Summer 2 departure with the scatter transition. Euro Aviation, thank you very much for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. Says, great channel, mate. Doing great sim pilot job. Thank you for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, man. When will they bring en route CPDLC? Ooh, I don't know, Statewi. I know that they've got it on VATSIM. Some of them have it, I believe, but yeah. Summer 2 departure, chat. I don't know why I looked at that again. Summer 2 with the scatter transition. There it is. Wonderful. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Great. Let's go to San Jose. Let's go to our arrivals. What's the weather doing in... Good to see you, Statewi. Hope you're well, man. What's the weather doing in San Jose, California? Let's have a look-see. Great place. Here, guys, first time watching. Euro, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Winds are 310 at 10 knots. Oh, baby. You know that we're getting ILS 30 left, chat. We're going to be on the... What was our arrival? Arrival today was the Silicon 6 arrival, because we are going to be descending over Silicon Valley. If you guys have not seen the ortho coming into San Jose, it is mind-blowingly spectacular. It's absolutely fantastic. So let's go to flights. Let's unload this one. Let's import our new flight plan from SimBrief. Good. Let's go to San Jose. We're going to go to Silicon 6 RNAV arrival, and you can see here we're going to be landing on the 30 left. So we're going to expect Clyde as our transition here. So we'll throw in Clyde. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Let's go back to our NITREF. Actually, let's go to GSX. Let's reload GSX. Sorry, put this over here. Let's restart the Kutao script. Cost index. I guess we can throw that in. We're going to put 35. We're going with a cruise level of 360. So we'll plug that in. Let's go to our NIT-B page. Let's plug in some of this info here. So 59 and 30.5. 59/30.5. I'll go and throw that in there. Block fuel for today's flight, 5.8. So we'll plug that as well. 5.8. Good. Go to performance tab. We can plug in some perf numbers. Go back to our Fenix tab. We'll go to our, sorry, not our Fenix tab. Go to the departure performance tab. And we can go ahead and plan this out. So we're departing on 25 left. 25 right. Surface conditions are dry. Flaps 1. Yep. We'll sync up the load sheets. We'll sync up the live weather. And we'll go ahead and calculate our V-speeds. 46, 46, 46. What? Okay. And so 46, 46, 48. Okay. 146, 146, 148. Good. And then we're looking for our flaps to be 1/down 0.1 and 68. 1/down 0.1 and 68 on the flex temp. Beautiful. Cool. We're pretty much all set up here. I got a couple company messages to deal with down here. Go to AtSiu, go to AOC, go to received messages. We're going to have our arrival message. Yes, thank you. And then we're going to have our preliminary load sheet, which we'll accept, and then our finalized load sheet, 157 plus 5. Beautiful. So total of 162 souls. Good. That's good. That's set. That's good. Cool. We'll go to GSX. We will SimBrief OK. Good. Knows that we've got 157 passengers. We will go ahead and request boarding. And there we have it. Beautiful. Got our American Airlines tug out there. I'll put us back out to this view. It's going to be a weird boarding process, but hopefully it's not too crazy. Need to hop back in the sim. Been like 4 months. Ah, man, you're missing. Yeah, make sure you bring everything up to date too, dude. Where do you get the cost index? On the Godly SimBrief. So Simmer, if you're looking at SimBrief, the new sim brief anyways. It's going to be here under your briefing preview. If you go show details, it's always going to be the first one up here. Now, I don't really use what's given to me. If you want to be, if you want to fly properly, let's say properly, and you want to use whatever cost index they give you, keep in mind that every cost index is different for every operating. I actually think some operators allow the pilots to choose, like initial cost index is fine. You know what? Let's do this. Let's start using this, whatever this gives us for our initial cost index, and then when we get up to cruise altitude, we can change our cost index to whatever we want. So let's try that. All right, so we'll come back down here, we'll go to cost index, sorry, initref, we'll go cost index 7. We'll go with what they're giving us. But yes, that's where you see it on SimBrief. It always shows right there. It's like the first thing right there. Cost index, then you have your wins and you have everything else. So yeah, maybe we'll start doing that. Okay, cool. Hey Cap, do you have Volanta username? I don't use Volanta. No, sorry man. Cost index is also listed further up on the page as well. There you go. Pilots can often change cost index if they're behind schedules. Yes. Yeah. View the PDF at the top. It will give you the old view. Sure. Yeah, I'm just used to doing it that way. One extra click isn't going to kill me, right? Okay, cool. Enjoy the boarding process. Hopefully, pardon me, hopefully the baggage loaders actually come properly this time. I'm going to go grab some lunch quickly. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys. I will see you shortly.
Clear to land runway 8, 4 Delta Yankee.
Any other aircraft checking in?
Taxi via Juliet Mike, 1 November Echo.
Towers Foxtrot, you want me to move down to the end of the runway? 2 Lima Foxtrot?
2 Lima Foxtrot is fine. Runway 15 at Alpha 1, line up and wait.
2 Lima Foxtrot, line up and wait on 15.
Santa Barbara clearance, KLAX 355, high up for to San Diego.
KLAX 355, heavy, Santa Barbara clearance. Are you familiar with the tech route system?
Affirmative, 355, heavy. Hanoi 461's on the strike 1 to the 3, requesting the brake.
Nellis Tower, runway 3 left, report initial.
3 left for initial now, 461.
Runway Tower, Station 5 Golf Juliet, vacated 20 right at Foxtrot, request taxi to West FBO ramp.
461, brake at midfield, left turns, report brake.
Brake midfield, both 461.
Burbank Tower, beat 734 Delta Yankee, just off of runway 8 at looking taxi straight ahead.
November 5 Golf Juliet, taxi to parking via Bravo, monitor ground.
Taxi to parking via Bravo, monitor ground, Station 5 Golf Juliet.
November 2 Lima Foxtrot, runway 15 at Alpha 1, cleared for takeoff, wind 120 4.
Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
November 4 Delta Yankee, taxi via Charlie to the ramp, monitor ground.
Charlie to the ramp, monitor ground. 4 Delta Yankee.
461 brake.
461, check wheels down, wind 020 degrees, 14, gust 20, runway 3 left, clear to land.
3 greens, clear to land, 3 left, 461.
All right, chat, we are back. Welcome. Hopefully that break didn't take too long. We are almost boarding the passengers. What is this music, though? Very calm. Too calm. Go, chat. Everybody wake up. Saturday afternoon. Wake up. Thank you, Roblox guy. We need to set our new squawk code. Squawk code was 4162. 4162. Good. Initial climb was 5,000 feet, plugged and good. 3014 is in there. Good. APU is on already. So we're looking good with all of that. Nothing else needs to be set. We're looking good. With that music going with the ETC in the background was nice. It was. Yeah. What is the yellow background? Oh, shit. Sorry. Yeah. Because that needs to get removed. It's a BRB sticker. Daniel Barry's sleeping already. Sleeping on the job, Daniel Barry. All right. Everything's set there. Everything's good there. Wonderful. What would you like to see develop for the flight sim community? I don't know. Airplanes? Other things? Oh, depends. Dog just had a nice nap. Oof. I find if I do naps now, man, it just completely ruins my sleeping schedule. It just makes me more tired. Or sorry, less tired, and then I have trouble sleeping at night. I'm more tired through the day, but then I have trouble falling asleep at night for some reason. It's weird. Championship soccer game tonight, then cocktails after the medicine. Nice. Very cool, Keenan. What did you end up doing, man? Then you're sleeping too much during the day? Yeah, no naps. I can't do naps, man. Because I can't just lay down for 20 minutes. No. All right, baggage is fully boarded now. Just waiting for the rest of the passengers to jump online. Jump on board. I always feel weird after naps. I feel more tired for sure. Yeah. Prajwal, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your continued support, man. I really do appreciate that.
Walker 29, Palm Springs ground, runway 31 left, taxi via Whiskey Alpha.
Whiskey Alpha 31 left, Walker 29.
Walker. There we go. Doors are closed, and we are getting the last 22 passengers on board. When I get money, I'll buy something for your channel. Is there any badge or something? Members, yeah, to be a membership. Yeah. You get a membership, $2 a month or $3 or $5 a month. You get to choose. 2 or 5. For some reason, my parents had the start Kutao script set as permission, since I had no idea what the heck that did, and they must have been routing through my PC to keep me safe, so that's why. Oh, got you. Damn. That would be why. Hear a lot of Walker call signs that a virtual airline group? It is, yeah. Are you on? I am, yes, Swiss. Again, what's with this music, man? Way too, like, ominous and, like, just weird. I don't know why they grouped, like, how do you have this song and then this one right beside each other? Like, this is actual banger. Good too. How are those like grouped? How is like that floating dreaming stuff? Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's just, you know, yeah, just crazy. All right, let's pause that. Let's get our sounds up here in the sim. We're about to push ourselves back. We're getting the last, I think, 5 passengers on board, 7 passengers. Maybe the Electric Chicken song. The last passenger on board now. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure immediately. Waiting on that last passenger. Hurry up. Pissed me off though because there was nothing else I could do. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, you messaged me this morning and I was like, hey man, I don't know, dude. We've gone over everything that I think it could be. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. I'm doing well, Lasering Bot. How are you, man? I'd have to look for that one, AJ. I don't even know what the hell that song is. I don't even remember what playlist I was playing with that song on. 56-minute flight time, chat.
We are ready for pushback.
So about 15 minutes shorter than the flight to the flight here. So it says that we are ready for pushback. Oh my goodness, that's loud. Apologize. We need to come to ground services. Even though we're not using any of the ground services, we need to come down here and we need to remove them. Chocks and cones and GPU. Good. Just got the bypass pin in. Hello, sir. How are you? Can you give me a shout out? I've been watching you for a long time. Lucifer, thank you very much for your support, man. I hope you've been enjoying the content, too. All right, there we go. We should be connecting. Beautiful. Good, good. And thank you. We need ground on. Ground, we're going to be north, the south complex, I guess we would be. Yeah. Maybe we're west? I don't know. We're going to go with south. We're going to go 12175. 12175. Plug that in. We want to go tail to the left.
Release parking brake.
Good. Park brake released.
Commencing push.
Wonderful.
All engines clear. Start
Good.
wheel.
Seatbelt sign and beacon back on. Engine mode selected to start
Tell
position.
Marcus I said hi.
Marcus actually was only on during the week. No Marcus today, but Statewi, thank you very much, man, for your support, dude. I appreciate you. The 250 is that Mexican peso? I think, right? Yeah, I'm not messing that up. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge snow floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cap, killing it as always. Jordan, what's up, man? Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you. All right, engine number 2 to start. Go ahead and listen to this bad boy spooling up. I'm going to bounce. I got to get back from my trip tomorrow. Have a good one, y'all. Thwack. Take care, my friend. Hopefully I'll see you around more often, dude. See you, man. All right, beautiful. Engines are spooling up.
Yeah, Walker 29 over departure.
I wonder if I go and I remove all the ground clutter, if I'll get more performance at this airport. Probably, to be honest with you. I'm going to go and configure, and I'm going to remove all the ground equipment. As much as I want it here, I need to optimize the scenery a little bit better. I should not be getting 28 FPS, 27 FPS, and we're essentially looking out into the ocean, too. So, Ed, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Stampede Flight Simulations, good to see you as well. Hope you're well and well. Didn't even notice that I'm a member to whoever gifted me that. Much appreciated. It was either Dan, Mopar, there's a couple others. Doink. 30-something gifted members today. Park brake on.
Ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Beautiful. And we'll spool up engine number 1. Do you ever play with malfunctions like an engine shutdown? We have done a few of those, but for the most part, I just like to fly, man. You have to remember, dude, I'm not a trained pilot. As interesting as some of those streams may be, for me, approaching those situations, it's not very, I don't know. If you're not trained to deal with emergencies, to deal with scenarios, it makes it basically impossible, right? Like I wouldn't even know what to do in situations like that, right? Like that's what a lot of like airline training and specific training for a certain aircraft, a lot of that has to do with training for failures and stuff like that, right? So it makes it a little difficult for me to do those things. Cap, do you know what airline has the Walker call sign? It's a virtual airline. Yeah, it's a virtual airline. Let's listen to the ATIS quickly. 13565. 13565. We'll tune to that very briefly. And we'll listen to the ATIS out of here just so that we can let him know we've got the ATIS. Thank you.
Bypass pin removed.
Runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information kilo.
All right, information kilo is now current.
Los Angeles International Airport. ATIS information kilo.
All right.
1753 Zulu.
Good.
Windcom. Visibility 10.
Good.
Few clouds at 3000. Temperature 16. Dew point 2. Altimeter 3012. Arriving runways 24 right, 25 left.
3012.
Runways 24 left, 25 right.
She's giving us the thumbs up with a wave.
Right and 25 left approach in use or vector for visual approach will provided. Simultaneous visual approaches to all runways are in progress.
APU's off. APU bleed is off.
Departure is in progress.
Engine start selected to the normal. Ground spoilers armed. Flaps 1.
And if flight following is rested.
Auto brake RTO.
All runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information kilo.
All right, we've got information kilo. 12175 South Complex is in. Tower is going to be on 12095. 12095, and I believe we have our departure frequency as well, which was 12175 for ground, and departure frequency is on, which they gave us on our PDC, 1252. Good. We'll plug that in.
Los Angeles
Wonderful.
ground, Southwest 2225 is at spot Charlie 7, ready for taxi.
All right. Park brake can come off. We'll advance forward here just a little bit. And we'll let them know that we are Charlie 10, short of Charlie.
Southwest 2225, Los Angeles ground, runway 25 right, taxi via Charlie 7 Bravo.
I agree, Les.
Right,
Do you also set your reactivity settings on the stick to 50% with the PMGG? No, not when I'm flying with my joystick, Diego. Only on the yoke. Do I have it set that way? Los Angeles round. Very good morning, American 3252. Rolling out of the ramp, Charlie 10 short of Charlie, and we've got Kilo on board, ready to taxi 25 right.
American 3252, Los Angeles ground, runway 25 right, taxi via Charlie 10 Bravo.
Charlie 10 Bravo for 25 right, American 3252. All right, how do I download my flight plan on the new sim brief? What do you mean, Ronnie? All right, Charlie 10 to Bravo. Good. Leaving the ramp area. Let's go and get our nose lights on. And this is Charlie 10. Out here and then a left turn. Have you played Microsoft on Windows 11 yet? No. I'm still on Windows 10. I don't think there's much of a difference, to be honest with you. You got Jay's 2 cents video on Microsoft Flight Simulator settings that helped me tremendously. Went from 19 FPS to 40 on average with the tweaks in the graphic settings. There you go. Yeah. How do you use CPDLC? It's part of Pilotedge. It's fairly simple. Once you just basically log on. You log on with your call sign and you just send a log on, and then it sends all the information, and then you just read it basically. But we're done with that. We don't need the CPDLC any longer. We're good to go. We can remove that. Sammy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. The clouds rolling into LA. Are you asking how do you get your flight plans into the simulator? You can use SimBrief Downloader. That's a really good tool. SimBrief Downloader.
Los Angeles Freedom Delivery November 1 for Quebec Bravo, Cessna 172 Swan Golf, request, flight following destination.
Euro Aviation, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Thank you very much for another donation. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Planning to get a 4070 tab with a 5800 X3D for an XPC. So excited since my old PC had a 1660 Super. Pretty underrated GPU for the price, but it was already getting old. So there you go. Yeah. Trying to watch while I power 50 mile an hour wind gust today. I'm sure taking off and landing at KLAX is a hoot. That'd be interesting for sure.
November 4 Quebec Bravo at the shoreline, turn left.
Big time interesting. Huge no floaties again to you, Euro. Thank you so much for supporting me. Cruise altitude is going to be 36,000 feet. GSX has been going crazy with the updates the past few days, don't you think? It's good. Keep updating it, man. Keep it up to date. This usually happens when there's a major sim update, like sim update 12, so yeah. It's a good thing that things get updated.
For Quebec Bravo, we back correct.
And Los Angeles Towers, Southwest 2225, holding short runway 25 right at Foxtrot.
No, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Southwest 2225. 2225 Los Angeles Tower, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, 25 right at Foxtrot, Southwest 2225.
Los Angeles Tower, American 3252 behind the Southwest, short of 25 right at Foxtrot. Did that thing again where the park brakes just turn themselves on to tap your toe brakes.
American 3252 Los Angeles Tower, continuing holding short, 3 minute delay for internal space.
Still holding short 3 minutes, no worries. American 3252. Alright, sweet. See, chat, they're doing real worlds. Gotta give us 3 minutes of separation. We usually do 2 minutes on Batson. We're getting 3.
November 1, November Echo,
So we'll go ahead and hold right here. Get the park brake on. You can watch him rocketing out of here. There he goes, rotation. See ya. Beauty. Also, where do you find the departure you're going to be doing? Where do you find the departure? All through charts, Ronnie. I use what's
2225 contact departure.
I use what's called
Over to departure for Southwest 2225.
Navigraph charts. Highly can suggest it if you're.
Los Angeles ground, no MC1 porque Bravo Sena 172 South Fuel Box ready to taxi with information Kilo.
November 714 Quebec Bravo, Los Angeles ground, runway 25 right, taxi via Charlie 4 Bravo.
1252 is our departure frequency. IRL, any American A320s with CFM56s are the US Airways, and they are the V2500s from American West. I think they're likely to replace them with the MAX 8s. Maybe. Could be, yeah. Right. 125.2 selected. ATC seems quiet? Really? Anybody having problems hearing ATC? You can turn them up a little bit. It seems perfectly fine to me.
American 3252, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
25 right at Foxtrot, line up and wait. American 3252. Alright. Park brake.
1 Beach Tower 22 Mike Romeo on the ILS, runway 30.
November 22 Mike Romeo, Long Beach Tower, runway 30, clear to land.
Runway 30, clear to land, 22 Mike Romeo.
Imagine we get so good at flight sim chat that we can fly from this view. Just imagine. At some point, with as many hours as we're going to have in this simulator, maybe we can do a full flight on a wing view. Wouldn't that be something? That's when you know that you should become a pro pilot. When you start doing full wing flights.
Montgomery Tower, not in sight from the tower.
Butter landings in that view?
Right,
be tough, man. That would be tough.
Montgomery Tower.
Decap, still haven't flown since Simulate 12, but I was wondering how the new turbulence feature is like. Have you noticed any different? Definitely, especially when flying through clouds, Dan. It actually rattles the airplane. Pretty cool.
25 right, clear for takeoff.
25 right, clear for takeoff. American 3252. Alright, chat, sounds are going up. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Throttle's up to 40%.
Reporting 2 mile left base.
Runway 28 left. Runway 28 left.
Let's get it. Manflex 68 SRS runway, auto thrust blue. Let's go. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. .100 knots. Spicy
1000,
chat.
and then turn right heading 250, radar vectors to Santa Monica. Frequency 125.2, squawk 3731.
How many turn-offs? Wing lights. Nose lights. Throttles to climb.
125.2, November 169 Bravo Kilo.
November 9 Bravo Kilo, read back correct. American 3252, contact departure.
Departure, American 3252, we'll see it. SoCal departure, good morning, American 3252, 2,500 for 5,000.
American 3252, 7 departure, radar contact, climb via Sid, except maintain 12000.
Climb via Sid will maintain 12000, American 3252. Alright, 12000. Good. Get your departures in chat, man. It's always good when you fly on VATS and you get your departures. Ground spoilers disarmed. A little bit of turbulence, yeah, a little bit. A little bit of bouncing. Leaving the coast behind us. And let's go flaps clean through 210 knots now. Now we do have some restrictions that we have to be careful of. So if we open up our chart and look at the summer 2, we just need to be below 12,000 at dark. Just need to remember that. Below 12,000 at dark. Who let the kids on Pilotedge? I don't know. Alright, pitch for climb. There we go, 250. Good. Straight out from here, so we don't really need to hand fly much. Let's go on to autopilot, bring you guys back up into the flight deck. There we go. Beautiful. Wonderful. Can you put the weather radar on? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. You can put it on, but it does absolutely nothing. So, yeah. There is no weather radar yet. We are hopeful that in one of the next sim updates, world updates, one of the two, we end up getting some support for weather.
American 3252, contact Los Angeles Center 135.25.
135.5
Hey, Cal.
for
Thank
American
you so much for everything you do for the Fs community.
Hey.
You were the one who actually made me realize what is possible with this sim. For
Appreciate you,
example,
man.
flying realistically, flying real flights, and much
Absolutely.
more. Really appreciate it, Captain.
Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, Dan. Huge note floaties too, man. Thank you for the kind words. It's all about what you make out of it, man. That's why I tell people it shouldn't matter what simulator you choose. It's how you use the simulator. Every simulator is good. P3D, X-Plane, it's all about how you want to use the simulator. And yeah, that's really what it comes down to, man. Thank you for the support, Dan. Appreciate you, dude. Los Angeles Center, good morning. American 3252, 10,000 for 12,000.
3252, Los Angeles Center, good morning, climb via Sid.
Via Sid, American 3252. Alright, via Sid, so we see top altitude 230. So we'll plug 230 in. Because we have no maintains now. Off of every standard instrument departure, you should see a top altitude section. Sometimes it's over here, sometimes it's over here, sometimes it's down here. But there should always be an initial climb and then a top altitude. So when a controller tells you climb via Sid except maintain 12,000, you would obviously bug in 12,000. When a controller says climb via the Sid and just leaves it at climb via the Sid, you're usually good to climb to the top altitude, which is 23,000 feet, flight level 230, and your aircraft, if you're flying a payware airplane, you'll notice here that we have a restriction. Anything that shows up in magenta would be considered a constraint, if you will. So we've got at or below 12,000 feet for dark. Yes, this works for all around the world. It works for, mind you, Europeans. You won't get a lot of climb via Sid. It'll be like climb altitude, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. So there we go. So we're through dark. So we can now climb, and that's it. maintain flight level 230, American 3252. So that was him just quickly looking at his scope and seeing that we probably leveled off at 12,000. So he was just confirming with me that we are going to climb to 230, which we are. We're climbing now to 230. So here's the thing. I believe that the weather radar can work. I believe implementing it is the problem. iniBuilds has gone over this, and so has Fenix. The Microsoft has made it so that it is available. You can use, but there's something to do with the way that the aircraft interprets how third-party aircraft interpret the weather radar. So it's something to do that. Fenix did a whole thing on it of why they can implement it, but it would like only work like something about it doesn't fully functionally work because of the way that Microsoft gives the data for the weather, the winds, the rain, the precipitation, whatever it is. So the Asobo does have it ready, like it's ready in the API. It's ready for, you know, if you're in developer mode or whatever, you can put it into your airplane, but apparently it just does not work the way that it's intended on third-party airplanes. So I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know if it's something that, you know, I would assume that they probably have other things that they probably want to work on other than that, but I do not know. That's something maybe we can ask Asobo / Microsoft when you see them at the Expo in June in Houston. Maybe you can ask them how come there's no third-party support for weather radar. Great question, right? So, yeah. ATC would be great to work on. I don't know, man. Here's the thing. Maybe, Sammy, but at the same point, I also feel like, well, no, you're probably right. I mean, it does need working on, but again, where is it on the priority list, right? Where is it on the list of priorities of what needs to be done before something else, you know? What's that? Because the original aircraft, it does work. Yeah, there's something to do with third party. The weather radar won't work on third party airplanes. Somebody just departed. I don't know what airport that is, but somebody just departed out there. Do we see him? Or was he? Yeah, he's right there. Right here you can see his beacon light and strobe lights. Looks like he took off here and he's flying along the coastline. They leave the likes of ATC to third party like VATSIM. Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say, but there's also a ton of new people that are, you know, there's a ton of new people that probably aren't comfortable enough to do Pilotedge or VATSIM or anything like that yet, so you have to keep that in mind. Yeah. The replay system could be a little better. I do agree with you. 100%, Mopar. Definitely needs to be tweaked. I don't understand why they didn't just go back to the way that it was done. Oh shit, there's an airplane right there. Pretty close, actually.
American 3252, contact Los Angeles 133.2.
133.2, American 3252. We'll see you. That's somebody in a jet, actually, right there. Look at that. I don't know where he's going. It's a little bit lower than us. We're at what? Oh, we're at 220. Not bad. Go standard barrow as well. Good. Los Angeles Center, very good morning, American 3252, flight level 220 for 230.
American 3252, Los Angeles Center, we're only calling tank level 360.
360, American 3252, thanks. All right, 36,000 feet is in. Good, we've cleared. Wonderful. Let's go. Are your settings still all on high, trees, low, clouds, ultra? Yes. And the only thing that I have done is I've changed my anti-aliasing to 16 times. That's really the only thing that I've done. Anti-aliasing is up to 16 times. And that's just something because I've been getting pretty good performance at most airports that I fly into, so I wanted the anti-aliasing to go up a little bit better. Yeah. I was just looking back at screenshots and clips of the early Microsoft days. It's actually crazy how the sim has evolved. From scenery to aircraft to performance, everything is much better now. I agree. 100%. Yeah. Why don't I play X-Men 11? I've been enjoying Microsoft, man. I've really been enjoying this simulator and what it's been able to offer. It's really a step forward in like technology for the flight sim world. Flight sim world has always kind of been stuck at like, you know, a certain level. P3D, FSX, X-Plane. I mean, look at the iterations of X-Plane that go on. Not a lot changes between X-Plane 10, 11, 12. Not really a lot has changed. It still visually kind of looks the same and stuff like that. This simulator has just pushed boundaries in all levels that I didn't think was possible. It's just, it's truly is. I look forward to waking up every morning and being able to stream for you guys and do these flights. It truly has.
Contact SoCal approach 134.2.
It's brought almost a whole new life to like my flight simming, man. It's just, I enjoy it so much. It's just, it's crazy, and it's, you know, after 2 years of flying the sim, I'm still just like, you know, so amazed sometimes at the scenes and stuff that I'm seeing. Do I stream daily? No, I don't. I stream 4 to 5 times a week. 4 for sure, but we also throw in some after darks and stuff. Yeah. Widow, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I agree that the sim is the GOAT. It's pretty difficult to beat, man. Yeah. Point Magoo? Yes. Point Magoo. When I buy the A320 Fenix from the link, it should be connecting it immediately, or do I need something to connect it? It downloads its own software. So when you purchase the Fenix, it downloads a Fenix installer and a Fenix launcher and a livery manager onto your desktop. So yeah, when you launch the sim and you load into the Fenix, it opens the app in the background. Yeah, I like being able to hop into Microsoft and fly anywhere I want without needing to install 100 gigs of ortho. Yeah, I'm 100%, man. There's so many positives for this simulator. Obviously, it still has some negatives, right? There are some drawbacks, just like every simulator. I'm not saying this sim is perfect. But I've gone over before, and I'll just briefly you know, there's something incredibly special about being involved in a project that is like I said, pushing boundaries. You know, what other simulator can you just the prep work that went into me streaming today was, do my sceneries are installed, everything's good, okay, awesome, let's go. You know, no ortho, no INI files, nothing to make sure, you know, it's crazy, man. Yeah. I'm not a real pilot, no. Just imagine what sim will look like in 10 years from now. I mean, I think Microsoft has really, they've really gone all in with this version of it, and I hope they continue to either develop this simulator and make it the best possible option, or even hell, I would support them if they brought this but moved it to a different platform and kind of, you know, kind of like what X-Plane is doing in a sense, but kind of also what like they've always done between like FS9, FS2000, you know, FS2002, FS2004, like that kind of process. Maybe not every 2 years. It's probably not needed every 2 years, but something like every 5 years or 4 years or something. Major, you know, updates and iterations to the core code of the sim and stuff like that, you know. But yeah. The sim would look better in Unreal Engine 5. Maybe. I don't know. Is it even possible? I don't know. I do not know. What do I think of the Quality Wing 787? Unfortunately, I've never been able to fly it, Omar. I would have loved for them to bring it over to Microsoft. I'm still counting on it. Maybe one day. But, yeah. El Papu, what's up, man? Welcome aboard, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out. I hope you're enjoying so far, mate. That's why I switched to Microsoft. I say visually and performance is way better in X-Plane. Even on my potato PC, I average 40 FPS versus 10 in X-Plane. Yeah, it all depends, man. Like I said, dude, everybody uses it for a different reason, right? Nobody knows what's right for the next person. It's, you use whatever simulator you prefer using. If you want to support X-Plane and you're all about X-Plane, there's nothing wrong with that. If you want to support Microsoft and be in the Microsoft game, there's nothing wrong with that either. You do whatever is right for you, man. There's no difference to me. We're all part of the flight sim community. It doesn't matter what simulator you use. It truly doesn't. Doesn't at all. Nasty headwinds again? Yes.
4 Quebec Bravo contact, SoCal approach 128.1.
That time of the year, Tom. They're nasty. Still climbing though. 360. Looking like we're going to cruise for about 80 miles, 100 miles or something like that. I like turtles. Quality Wings gave a statement on their forum last year. Probably they're working on it. Yeah, didn't the statement say we're not going to, we preemptively, like we're not going to make any more comments until we have something like definitive to show you? I'm assuming that's what it is. Leveled off at, are you already up at 3.6? Or are you going like 3.2 or 3.4? I got about 20 in X-Plane with Microsoft. I don't know what settings to use. Just depends, man. Yeah. Depends on your PC, depends on things. For once, it's not raining in SoCal. Feels like it's been raining the last like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, even a month. You got 3.6, okay. There's nothing wrong with playing any sim, but all people need to do is keep opinions to themselves, then there can't be any toxic comments. I mean, listen, I don't think there's... I think we're allowed to have our own opinions, and I think we're allowed to talk about opinions, But it's when, yeah, I agree with you. It's when things get a little bit toxic, when people deem that their opinion is more than, you know, worth.
355, contact Los Angeles Center 135.5.
You know, their opinion is worth more than the next person, and it's just like, listen, man, everybody, like I said, man, everybody uses the simulator for different reasons. You know, I'm not a flight sim. I'm not using flight sim to train to become a pilot. So my needs out of flight sim are completely different to somebody that wants to, you know, use the simulator to get better in real life scenarios, you know. But even at that, we've already spoken about that. You can speak to any real world pilot and they're going to tell you, like, some simulators and some airplanes come really close to replicating the real world, but no simulator, no home-based cockpit simulator is going to even come close to giving you the feeling of flying in real life. Like, that's just a fact, you know, like, that doesn't happen. So it's just enjoy whatever you want to enjoy, man. That's all it is. Whatever you want to do, enjoy it.
Mark 29, turn right heading 340.
But keep your opinion to yourself. Exactly. Unless you're going to be like, you know, have positive, you know, that's what I try and do. Like, yeah, sure, okay, sometimes the conversation can get a little bit away from what we're trying to do, but you know, in the long run, it's not like I'm, you know, calling all X-Plane users like idiots and dummies and blah, blah, like, it's not what's happening. Like, I'm trying to be constructive, and, you know, I've been very vocal about how I feel X-Plane and Laminar research has let me down, but that's my personal opinion. That doesn't mean that I'm, you know, against you guys using X-Plane. I don't care, man. I really don't care. We're all in here for a hobby, man. We're all here because we love flight simulation. Doesn't matter, man.
KLAX 355, confirm your direct Santa Catalina.
The snow is here. Uh-oh. Right on cue, 3 o'clock. They said at 3 o'clock last.
Turn right heading 080, join the localizer.
It is exactly what they said on my weather app. Yep, heavy snow. Hold on, I gotta go look at this.
Flight heading 130, contact SoCal approach 134.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go see this.
Oh, sheesh. Okay. Start your turn, and I'll give you the frequency in just a sec. Walker 29, you're over Silex. Maintain 3000 until established localized. Cleared ILS runway 8 approach.
It is most definitely here. Holy shit. That is a whiteout. It's snowing like crazy.
9 Bravo Kilo, amend the heading, flighting 140 now.
Should have taken one of the cams out to the sliding door. I don't think I have a USB that goes far enough.
9 Bravo Kilo, actually, let's make that 135.
Have to get a 100-foot USB connector.
134.9er.
Really like doing the landing challenge on Microsoft because it gives me a consumer a lot of place. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. People love to rip Xbox users on Reddit. Of course, dude, because everybody wants to feel better than the other person, man. It's okay, dude. It's okay. Have to get a Captain Canada wireless USB for the camera. Wireless USB. Is that an actual thing, Dan? If that is a thing, link me to that. That may be a purchase.
Bravo Kilo, SoCal approach Los Angeles, altimeter 3012. Southwest 2225, contact Oakland Center 127.45.
It's going to be for us, 2745 as well.
Oakland Center 27.45 for Southwest 2225.
Capitano, it's time for the Crown Royal Whiskey to keep you warm. Oof. It's actually not even that cold.
Bravo Kilo, climb and maintain 5,000.
I still got all the GoPro, Smitty. Got the GoPros, the gimbals, got all that fun stuff. You never know when we're going to need them again. When we're going to jump into another simulator. Do you have photogrammetry on? I do. Yes, I've always left it on. Yeah. Photogrammetry on, but I don't do any of the, what's the, where you like keep certain sections of it live or whatever the hell it's called. The rolling cache. I don't have rolling cache. But I don't know how the GoPros work, Schmitty. The GoPros, I don't know how they would connect to the computer wirelessly. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense, Smitty? I don't know how they would do that unless you'd have to NDI cam on your phone. We could do that. That would probably be the easiest way, actually. Yeah, the NDI to the phone. See, that's where we need less than Dan here, because I don't... Yeah. You should set up an NDI on your stream PC for your phone. Yeah, well, I mean, if you know how to do it or Les knows how to do it, we could definitely do that. I don't know if I really want to show where I live, though, Dan. You know, there's a lot of crazy people out there, right? There's a lot of weird people that, like, even just, like, looking at my street will, like, go to Google Maps and try and figure out the exact angle that my camera is pointing out of my condo building to find my condo building. And so, Grouter, your ground textures aren't loading up and never had this issue before. Austin Meyer will be at your door. Exactly. Hello, sir. I want to talk about your defamation of my beloved simulator. Does V1 fly for American? I don't think V1's ever spoke about where he flies, as he probably shouldn't, man. Again, privacy is key. You don't want anybody, you know, V1 streams to a pretty big audience here on YouTube. You wouldn't want anybody, you know, just finding out, doing anything crazy. A lot of creeps, exactly, yeah. I was thinking more of a practice of the expo, having an NDI camera for crowd pictures. Yes, that could be really cool, actually, Dan, at the expo. We should definitely try and set something like that up. Yeah. Smitty, fuck. You think he's a Spirit pilot? He's been talking about an upcoming merger? I don't know. I don't know, man. I do not know. I know someone who does that crap. Radiating. Right, Fly with Rookie? Is the weather about an hour behind always for you, Captain? I wouldn't say about an hour. It's about 30 minutes or so, yeah. Depends. Really depends. What does rolling cache do? Rolling cache saves ortho imagery on your PC. So as you fly over the world, so let's say if we had rolling cache turned on, I could be wrong, but this is my interpretation of rolling cache. As we're flying by, all of the data, so the ortho, the buildings, everything gets kept as you fly along. So it's if you fly back to a certain area or something like that, it will have everything loaded in, and it can make performance a little bit better. I don't know. I've always had it turned off. I've heard that there's issues with it, and I think since day one I've had it turned off, to be honest with you. Yeah, that's what I figured, Dan. God, I'm not the only one that's been getting that experience. Can't always expect it to be on point every hour. On the hour would be nice, though. Yeah, no. Sometimes I treat it as it's pretty accurate, waypoint pad. It's pretty decent, but sometimes you will run into situations and scenarios where it's, yeah. Currently flying from Amsterdam to Calgary in the 330. Nice. Enjoy that flight, man. Enjoy. Zaxby's or Canes? Never had them. I hopefully will be trying Canes when I'm down in Houston, though. Canes in Houston is what I'm looking forward to. There's a pardon me. There's a Jack in the Box right out front of the hotel that's open 24/7 in Houston, but Jack in the Box, I haven't heard the best things. Yo, Cap, gonna have to head out now. Have a nice rest of your flight. See you tomorrow. Hopefully I will see you tomorrow, man. Members only. San Francisco to Vancouver. Should be a great flight. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so as well, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We were going for 300 likes on today's stream.
3252, contact Oakland Center 127.45.
12745 for American 3252. We'll see you. All right, 12745 for us. I was just going to check here. Let me see what KSFO. Let's see what they're going to do for CYVR. Oakland Center, very good afternoon. American 3252, flight level 360.
American 3252, Oakland Center, hello, descend by the Silicon 6 arrival center, they're landing west.
We'll send via the Silicon 6 and we're landing west. American 3252, thanks. Let's see how long our flight from San Francisco to Vancouver is going to stay tomorrow. I'm just doing it on SimBrief. SimBrief is like dead accurate. It says it's actually only a 2 hour and 10 minute flight. Interesting. I thought it was longer than that. Maybe we'll do LA to Vancouver? San Diego to Vancouver? Maybe we'll do San Diego to Vancouver. Yeah, maybe we'll do San Diego to Vancouver or something like that. Alright, so that's going us to enter the descent data. We are 37 miles from top of drop. So let's plug in some information here. We're going to be going from 310 at 8 are the winds. I think that's for San Jose. Yes. 12 degrees. Temperatures 30, 31.
On what the frequency is to simulate clearance delivery for untowered airports, please.
30, 31, that's good.
November 122.2 on the ground at all untowered airports.
It was November 12234, but thanks for that, and we'll call back for our clearance. Thanks.
We'll come here, approach. We're going to be on 30 left. Minimums 257 on the Barrow, 257, good. So we've been cleared to descend via the Silicon 6 arrival. So if we pop that open, it's going to be 4,000 feet, 230 knots. So we go 4,000 feet.
I don't have that call sign connected to the network. You might be stuck in the voice room. Disconnect and reconnect with your call sign.
Roger, Wilco.
Cool. So we'll plug that in. Euro, take care, man. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, dude. Santa YVR on an RJ 900. That's what they do IRL. Eek. Imagine 2 hours and 10 minutes on an RJ? No thanks. No thank you. Salt Lake City to Vancouver. We don't have any Salt Lake scenery. I think we're going to do San Diego. San Diego to Vancouver. Who does that flight? New. I think it's Air Canada. K-San to CYVR. Vancouver. Air Canada. They operated as Jazz? What are they taking down here? RJ 900s from San Diego? Ugh. 3 hours on an RJ. That's not nice, chat. That's not nice at all. That's just rude. 3 hours on an RJ 900. Ouch. That would not be fun. That would not be fun. No, thank you. You've done YYZ to IAH and a 900? What flight are you on for Expo, Les? You said you were mentioning something, you have like a weird routing or something like that? Imagine 3 hours on a CRJ 200? Oh, I don't know, man. That would be pretty brutal. I don't know if they'd do that. Yeah. You tolerate over 2 hours in the RJ to get to your country, simmer down. True. You went Chicago to Ottawa. That's because it was Ottawa. Over Christmas time, I was supposed to fly on an RJ from South Bend, Indiana to Atlanta. My seatmate's arm was basically in my lap due to no space. Oh, yeah, dude. They're tiny. They're tiny, man. The last time I flew in an RJ 900, I was flying to Montreal, so a short flight, like 30-minute flight, not even 27-minute flight or something like that. And the lady beside me was so scared. She was boarding the plane, and it was a very young first officer, like very young, and an older captain. The captain had to be like 50s. Late 50s, early 60s, and the first officer was maybe 21 years old, 22 years old, young kid, and the lady beside me was like scared, very scared. We landed, and she like grabbed my arm when they were putting the flaps out. The noise on the RJ, I don't know if the noise the flaps make on, and when the gear comes down on the RJ 900, the new ones, it's very loud. And yeah, YOW to Newark to Austin to IAH. Oh yeah, that's right. Home is weirder. IAH to Toronto, then up express to YTZ to YOW. Wait, there's an actual flight from YYZ? Or the Up Express, is that like a bus or car service? $8 miles till descent. That's the train. Got you. Okay. Saw a video from where a couple flew across country over multiple legs on RJs. Yeah, that's...
The best thing about RJ flights is that there is no room for people to bring their phony emotional support animals.
12234, NorCal approach, clear to the Tracy
To be
Airport.
fair, C28, thank you for the support, my friend. To be fair, we actually don't have a lot of that here in Canada. I've never flown on a domestic Canadian flight where somebody's brought an emotional support. I've had a couple dogs online. I've had a couple dogs on board, but I've never had any crazy animals. Now, I've got a couple flights to the U.S. this year. Obviously, one to Houston, and I've got one to L.A. as well. So I'll be super curious to see what ends up being on those flights. My flight, it's a big difference flying on a Canadian operator to an American operator. Big difference. Like when I had to go when I flew Air Canada to Denver and then United from Denver to San Diego, man. Because you have to have real paperwork for it. It's not like the U.S. Ah, got you. Okay. So what, at the U.S. you can just show up with like your hamster or like your pig and like just keep him on your lap and he's my emotional support. He cap, it should be rolling cash be set at. I have it turned off. Yeah. I've only been on maybe 2 flights with people taking cats on board with them. Cats? I've never seen that, man. No, I've never seen that.
Level 2225, contact NorCal approach 121.3.
NorCal approach.
To be honest, it's not as bad as it used to be. I'm traveling 2 to 3 times a month and it's rare. Okay, that's good then, Chris. That's good then. Take your dog? I know. I'm gonna bring Daisy down to California with me.
2225 NorCal approach, San Jose altimeter is 303.
Like, let's go.
Cleared ILS runway 30 left approach.
Take your leopard. Bring your lion. Meg, could you imagine? This is my emotional support alligator. Dude, I would totally try something like that. Why not, right? Why the hell not? All right, chat. We are descending on the Silicone 6 arrival. Looking real good. Descending nicely, smoothly. It's actually been a really smooth flight. That headwind is brutal. 100 knots off the nose. Sheesh. Ouch. So the airplane's doing this thing again. We should be 280 knots, and it's like at 240 knots. I don't know why it's... I'm wondering if it's because of the headwind. But we got to bump that speed up. We got to be doing 280, man. It's even got it published on the charts. 280, 280, 280, 250.
What is it? The Truckee Airport, your radar service terminated. Squawk VFR frequency change to advisory.
I'm going to keep 280 in. Imagine an emotional support snake, Samuel L. Jackson. Could happen. Could happen. U.S. laws are very strict when it comes to emotional support animals. You can't ask permission for paperwork. Now, if the animal starts causing issues, then you can boot them. It's crazy. I was on a flight from Karachi to Dubai. They had 3 falcons on the plane just sitting on their arms. It's insane, man. Does the dog need a passport? No. No, I don't think so. Emotional support meerkats.
605, contact Seattle Center 121.4.
Why not?
Seattle Center, Walker 605.
I had one recently, the dog wasn't allowed because he was 3 inches too big. I actually felt bad because it wasn't emotional support and everyone on the board area loved him. He wanted pets. Oh. This is the final leg today. Yes, Ronnie, it is. Me just casually cruising my 747 at flight level 450. What? How? 45,000 feet in your 737? Is X-Plane 12 worth it? Depends, man. It's a different answer for a different person. Completely depends what you're looking for in your flight sim, man. Auto brake's low. We're going to arm our ground spoilers. Speed's good. We're holding 280 knots. We'll keep our eye on that. But I think we're holding that for quite a while here. So we're doing well. I think it was amazing to bring an emotional mongoose. Imagine having passports for a dog. I would... ECAP, once I get my check, I'm going to become a member. Can't wait. Sounds good, Tyson. No worries, man. Q-Phone, what's up, man? Welcome back, dude. Hope we're doing well. I fear for the people of legitimate service animals who get lumped into the emotional support animal crowd. 100%, Jason. Yeah, absolutely, man. Shiba Inus? Dude, they're the best, man.
3252, contact NorCal approach 121.3.
121.3 for NorCal approach, American 3252. 1213, we'll plug that in. Let's grab our ATIS coming in to San Jose, 12695. Let's give that a listen here quickly, chat. 12695.
Altitude, and if flight following is requested, read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information X-ray.
We got information X-ray. Let's go. NorCal approach. Good afternoon, American 3252. Flight level 270 descending on the Silicon 6. We've got information X-ray on board.
American 3252, NorCal approach. San Jose altimeter is 3031. Clear ILS runway 30 left approach after clock.
Already cleared. ILS 30 left approach after Clyde. American 3252. Cool. That is the plan.
Walker 605, contact Seattle Center 135.15.
You know the plan. Dogs are better than most people. Correct. Will you be flying an X-Plane again? I will at some point. Yep. I'm not going to give a date in its current state right now. I am not interested in flying an X-Plane, but that doesn't mean that I will never be interested in flying an X-Plane again. But as of today, this moment, I am not interested in flying an X-Plane. Yeah. Honest opinion, but probably unpopular. I expect a lot more for the next gen X-Plane. I mean, I think we were all expecting that with this one, the Waypoint. That's kind of why I think it's had such the backlash that it has. Maybe, man, but if you think about it, that's still 4 or 5 years away. So, I don't know, man. I think about the amount of growth that Microsoft is going to have in the next, like, 4 or 5 years. This is... X-Plane really dropped the ball, man. At the end of the day, again, this is my take, this is my opinion. I'm not saying that you have to agree with my opinion or you do have to agree with my take, but X-Plane really dropped the ball, in my opinion, with X-Plane 12. They really needed to bring more to the table than what they brought. With Microsoft Flight Sim out the way that it is.
I was testing XP12 to see if I could enjoy it, but I was wrong. Even with the ortho, MSFS is way ahead. Sure, the flight model feels different, but everything around you, textures, shadows, clouds, ends up killing the realism.
Yep. That's pretty much exactly how I feel, man. Yeah, I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, Diego. Thank you very much for the $5 donation. And again, not that there's anything wrong, man. If your sole purpose is to get into X-Plane, you don't care what the visuals look like, you don't care about ortho, you don't care about clouds, anti-aliasing, shadows, you don't care about any of that, then you know what, man, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're strictly there for the flying purpose because you enjoy the more refined flight model in X-Plane, there's nothing wrong with that, man. And if that's what you want to do, then that's what you want to do, you know? I've heard a lot of people, like, they'll find a specific airplane in either simulator, in X-Plane, in P3D, in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and they use it for training because they feel that they can tweak the sensitivities, the settings, whatever it may be, to make it feel like it is when they fly that airplane. So, you know, yeah. You're not the only one with that opinion, man. They really have to up their game. The question is, can they raise their game to that competition? I personally don't think so, Jason, but I'm not ready to throw in the towel yet. I'm not ready to call it quits, you know? I think that with enough time and enough effort and enough resources, if they truly want to put it in that way, that I think that they can compete. I don't think they're ever going to compete like visually and marketing and like that on that level, but again, they still need to, you know, the big thing for me is the visuals, man. And I understand that, you know, it's being developed from a real world GA pilot, and he's not necessarily, you know, we've watched how many interviews with Austin from X-Plane, and he says visuals and clouds and that type of stuff don't matter. That's not what he's interested in doing. But unfortunately, I think Austin needs to remember that he's not building a simulator for himself. He's building a simulator for a mass amount of people, right? And a lot of people have, you know, whether you admit it or not, Microsoft has raised the bar as far as visually, as far as what we expect out of a simulator. At least for me, it has. And if you're not even going to attempt to do those things, or to add, you know, to make your simulator a little bit more polished experience, you can pretty much just seal your fate, man. We've done this, we've gone over this. There's a polls out there that have been done. Over 90% of flight sim users, so across all platforms, are not real world pilots. So you know, visuals are, I would say, a pretty big thing for 90% of the community, because it's you know, that's what we go off of, visuals, the beauty of the world, the beauty of the clouds, the weather, the environment, you know, the airplanes. It's visuals are huge, man. GT5 is the best flight simulator. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You know that GTA 5 is the most realistic flight sim. Yes, with all of its add-ons. Yeah, I was actually watching Jeff Favignano last night over on Twitch. I was tuned into his channel for an hour while I was hanging out, and he was doing OCRP, but he was doing like he was doing little island hops in some little turbojet plane thing. It was pretty cool, man. It was like a Beech 1900D or something, and he was just shuttling like 10 to 12 passengers around at a time, and I was like, God, this game is so awesome. What is your experience on simming with low frame rates? It's extremely hard. I find anything under 30 frames, the reactivity of your joystick just becomes, you know, you have to like flare, and then it like takes like almost a full second for your simulator to like understand that there's a flare going on. Or yeah, it's difficult, man. It's difficult. Usually what I like to say is 35 FPS is your bare minimum. Obviously, under certain situations, you can go below 35 FPS, but if you can achieve 35 FPS and above, I think you'll be fine as far as how it feels. But yeah, when your frame rates start getting a little bit low, it can definitely impact how the airplane feels when it's flying, and just, yeah. Did you know that 90% of ATS, ETS drivers are not real truck drivers? Exactly. Yeah. Crazy concept, right? Crazy concept. Okay, so we've been cleared, chat, all the way down. So we're gonna actually bump this 3031. Let's plug this in. 3031. Good. We've been cleared on the approach down to 30 left. So at Clyde, 230 knots. We're actually coming up on. I'm going to start bringing the speed back. We do have a restriction coming up here, 250 knots at Wilson. So I'm going to start bringing the speed back to 250 knots for Wilson. We are looking good. We should be able to hit those restrictions there. Minus 223 in the PMG using a Ryanair livery is too bad. No, it's perfect. Yeah. Honestly, I find the whole X-Plane versus Microsoft Flight Simulator debate absolutely needless. What's the point? Too many people feel the need to put their other people down, feel superior. I agree, man. Yeah, I agree. There's you do whatever you want. I think what the problem, I think part of the problem, Fliterer, is whenever like you have a content creator, I'm not even saying myself, I'm talking like other content, I think when content creators open the discussion or have the discussion with what simulator they prefer, I think it's human nature to think that that content creator is, you know, like shitting on another simulator or demeaning another simulator or its user base. That's not it at all. When I talk about the reasons I don't like Microsoft, or that I prefer using Microsoft over X-Plane, or the things I don't like about X-Plane, that's not me like belittling a community or saying that like I'm going to shun you if you buy X-Plane. Like, I'm just giving you my personal preference, man. what I want out of a simulator is completely different than what the next person in my chat wants out of the simulator, right? If people want to, you know, support the underdog or support Tolus or Flight Factor, whatever, dude, then that's up to them, man. But I'm still allowed, just because I don't use X-Plane right now, I'm still allowed to have an opinion, right? Like, I've been getting a lot of slack over the last couple of weeks over my take on Tolus's A320 Neo. People think that I'm belittling Tolus, or that I'm alienating a Tolus fan base because I think that charging $90 for an A320 Neo is absurd. It's not. That's just my opinion. I'm not telling you not to spend your money. If that's what you want to spend your money on, dude, spend your money. Buy the airplane. Enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. You're spending $90 plus tax on an airplane. I hope you love it. I hope it's worth every penny. But for me, I can still be critical about, you know, same thing as I would be if Flight Factor, or sorry, if PMDG or Fenix, you know, listed their airplane for 100 euros or 150 euros or something like that. I'm still allowed to have an opinion on the matter. Just because we may not agree on it doesn't make me a bad person all of a sudden, or make me, you know, using my, you know, one big thing that I see is people use my, they think that like I use my pull in the flight sim community. So because I have a big following in the flight sim community, I use people against other simulators, and it's like, bro, this couldn't be the furthest thing from the truth. I've been saying for years, it shouldn't matter what simulator you use. You do whatever you want to do, man. We may not agree. We may not all agree that that simulator is the best, but again, everybody has their own reasons for using a simulator, man. So pathetic. How can you be that sensitive? That's just the world today, man. That is literally the world today. I say something, man, and it ends up on some Reddit thread about how I, you know, I'm bashing X-Plane, or I'm doing this, or I'm a paid sellout by Microsoft Flight Simulator. People think Microsoft is paying me to not use X-Plane and use Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, fuck, dude. You would truly, literally be amazed.
Contact San Jose Tower 124.0.
You would be amazed.
Contact Tower
124.0.
San Jose Tower 124.0, Southwest 2225.
It's going to be for us next, 124.0 Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
San Jose Tower,
it's wild.
2225.
We live in a crazy world, man.
The ILS 30
I'm telling you, dude. People love to like put their own swing on things, and then like be like, oh yeah, this is how it is. It's definitely how this is. You know, like we were talking about. Somebody linked me to that Reddit post the other day that was on the X-Plane subreddit. This kid saying he stopped watching me because all I do is beg for super chats. Listen, bro, there's been people that have been following me for 5, 6, 7 years on this channel. I have never once asked for anybody to give me any money, whether it be through PayPal, Streamlabs, becoming a member, donating a super chat. Never once in my life have I asked. So again, I beg to differ, and it just shows you people love to put their own spin on things when they have the opportunity, when they can just roam free on a site like Reddit or wherever and just go at Discord and just talk smack. They love to just, you know, spew verbal diarrhea everywhere, and it's crazy, man. You can't avoid it, you know. You just can't avoid it, you know. I've never heard you say give me money, dude. I've never said hey guys, don't forget to donate. Hey guys, don't do this, don't do that. I have said in the past, if you plan on donating any significant amount of money, to donate through Streamlabs, because Streamlabs takes like, you know, 5% of your donation, whereas YouTube takes 30% of your donation. I've gone over that before, but I've never once ever said that you need to donate to be here, or you need to donate to watch my streams or enjoy my streams. Nothing. Those words have never come out of my mouth in 7 years of streaming, 6 years of streaming. It's crazy, man. People love to hate. I'll never understand, but your success speaks for itself. Well, that's exactly it, right? Like, that's kind of the problem. It's once you get to a level, people are like, you know, like, he must be doing this, and it's just, you can't help but laugh, man. You can't help but just be like, wow, dude, like, how miserable are you that like you need to just, you know, feel that you had to go to Reddit and mention
I'm
those
only
things.
doing this because people think you beg for super chats.
Over the
Keep
tower.
up the great
Rick and
work.
3252.
Been following for years.
Chris, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the $10 donation, man. I appreciate you. Telling you, dude, we live in a crazy world, man. Thank you for supporting the streams. We got Smitty gifting 10 memberships as well. Unbelievable, dude. See, guys, this is what happens. You just ask for them and then it happens, right? Smitty, huge no floaties to you, my friend. 10 memberships to the channel. Guys, the man, the myth, the legend, he has his own emoji here. There's only 2 people that have emojis. Please spam your damn it Schmitties in chat if you got it. Glide slope has been captured. I'm going to bring the speed back down to 190. Pretty bumpy coming in over all these little hills. Look at how beautiful that is, though. Man, I'd love to come to San Jose. Just incredible, man. All right, we'll go flaps 1.
That's affirmative.
Speed's back down. We're still 12 miles out. Still a little bit early to get the gear down. Chris, welcome back as a first-class member as well. Doink with 5 gifted members. Unreal, man. Schmitty, Doink, huge no floaties to you guys, man. Thank you so much. And, of course, Chris, thank you for the $10 donation and for becoming a member once again. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. These people donate their hard-earned money for the support of the channel so that you guys can enjoy awesome perks in becoming a member. Keep in mind, tomorrow is members-only stream, so I'll be giving away some members away tomorrow as well as like our usual. I'll be gifting 10 members tomorrow, so thank you. Appreciate you, man. San Jose Tower, good afternoon, American 3252, ILS 10, 30 left.
American 3252 still on the NorCal.
My radio's weird. Give me a sec.
You got it. I believe in you.
My radio, for some reason, I don't know, my radio stack does this weird thing where it shows me that I've switched over, but it's not switched over in sim. It's weird. Anyways, San Jose Tower, American 3252, ILS 30 left.
American 3252, San Jose Tower, runway 30 left, set line.
30 left, cleared to land. American 3252, thanks. All right, gear down, flaps 2. God damn it. Mopar dude gifting 10 members as well. Holy macaroni. You guys are crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much, Mr. Mopar, as well, for your continued support. Let's get the lights on. Let's do it here, chat. Flaps 3. And we can record this landing as well. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Mopar. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 3, that's right. Blame Dan. We might need a Mopar emoji here too, man. Holy, there's 160. Let's go flaps full. Those winds are just blasting us right now. We've been cleared to land. All of the lights are on. Let's open up our replay tab. Let's do our recording. All right, we are recording, so that's good. We can record from here. Crosswind, yeah, a little bit of a quartering crosswind for sure. Yeah. Mr. Mopar, thank you as well, my friend, for your 10 gifted members. You guys are crazy, dude. What does that display under the train button? Right here, it just says A320 max takeoff weight. There's some cool little things. Some livery artists will include like some little decals and stuff that are in some of the real airplanes. There's a Spirit. The Spirit Wings has like a little thing here as well. It just shows like max tow and all that stuff. All right, friends, joystick cam is going on. Enjoy the arrival, guys. I'll catch you down on the ground. Cool, we've been cleared to land. Let's have some fun. Let's put this bad boy down. My airplane.
20.905.
20.905.
Beautiful. Sound's going up. Enjoy.
1,000.
Huskers dropping the $20 donation as well. Unbelievable, man. Thank you so much, Huskers. I appreciate you as well, dude. We do it because we enjoy your content, the Aviation Chat community, and because one of your Canadian hitman collectors just showed up at my door saying my dues were due. Nice. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate you as always, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Airport charts are open. We're looking good. Let's do this, chat.
I think the issue is terrain. You're too low for my radio and you need to climb.
500.
Man, it is gusty, chat. Holy. Listen to those engines working.
400. 300.
2 white, 2 red, all the way in.
200. Minimum
continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Oh, chat, we gotta go around.
5.
Hitting those gusts. Going around, gear up, we'll do it properly.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, gear. Too low,
It's okay.
terrain.
We're fine.
Too
We know.
low, gear.
We know.
Too
We
low,
know.
terrain.
We
Too
know.
low, gear.
Yeah.
Too low, terrain.
Level 5,000, how do you read?
Number 12234, at least the college level. What's your approach request?
Okay, we gotta get our charts open here, chat.
First request is RNAV
Straight ahead to
12
RTAC.
from Oreo.
Alright, straight ahead, what altitude? Straight ahead, climb to 1900. Okay, 1900.
Approach approved, maintain VFR at all times, so separation services are provided.
Alright, tax approach is approved. VFR separation. Do you want me on this squawk code still, or do you want me to squawk VFR?
I don't want you to squawk VFR, just letting you know that I'm telling you to maintain VFR and that no separation services are provided since you're flying into class golf airspace. I just saw you change the squawk, keep it on 1315, please.
Alright, we'll keep squawk code 1315 and Roger on the separation services, and we'll maintain VFR. November 12234, thank you for your help.
It's not something you ever need to read back for reference. It's just something I have to say so that the big guys don't yell at me.
Okay, understood. Thank you.
American 3252.
Hey, firm, we're just calling our go around for American 3252.
American 3252, fly runway heading, climb and maintain 3000, contact NorCal departure 121.3.
Alright, runway heading, climb, maintain 3000 over to NorCal 121.3, American 3252. Okay, chat. Yeah, that was just we hit that gust and we were gonna float half that runway, man. It's not worth it. It's worth just doing a go around. Please stop. 1213, right? Yes, okay. No, it's 12135. 1213. Good, cool. NorCal departure, good afternoon. American 3252 on the go around 30 left out of San Jose.
American 3252, NorCal departure at our contact, say altitude.
Passing through 2,600, American 3252.
American 3252, roger. When able to the reason for the go-around and expect the visual 30 left again.
We'll expect the vectors for 30 left and go around due to wind.
American 3252, roger. Turn left heading 180 vectors for the visual approach.
Left turn 180 vectors for the visual, American 3252. Alright, 180. Good. You're coming off, you're coming off, you're coming off. I did it again, chat. I should have gone flaps 2, then gear up. That's why we had that horn, that gear horn. Because again, instinctively, whenever I do the go-around, for some reason my brain goes gear, then flaps. I need to do that the other way around. I need to do flaps, then gear. That would make my life a lot easier. So that's actually what happened.
Clear for takeoff.
The stream PC seems to be struggling. Yes, it is, because it's doing that same thing again, Dan. It's not, hold on, I gotta, whenever I switch, if I turn it off, there we go.
Whenever maintain 4,000, turn heading 140.
4,000 feet left, turn 140, American 3252. Alright, 140, right, chat? 140 and 4,000. Yeah, Dan, it's Streamlabs, man. I've been looking at the Streamlabs forum. There's a bunch of people that have been complaining about it as well. You have to let it go once. So because I switch scenes while an actual animation is going, it creates this like backlog of animation. It's on the forums. They've already been mentioning it. There's really no fix. Yeah. So I have to just turn it off, and I have to wait for all of the stuff to go through, and then I can put it back on and it won't be all messed up. So right now, if I put it back on, it'll probably Streamlabs. Let's see. See if it spikes. Actually, maybe, yeah, there we go. It's instantly going to spike.
Turn 10 degrees left.
10 degrees left, American 3252. It's spiking, so CPU utilization is, actually it might be better now. Yeah, see, they're already fixed. But when one goes off, it's utilizing 81% of the CPU.
1800 for 5,500.
So it's still all bonked up. It's weird, man. Weird stuff. 5,000 American 3252.
Let's run top of 3658 short of Alpha for taxi information.
Turbulence is supposed to be very realistic now after Sim Update 12. You just got a taste of that. I wouldn't even say that was turbulence. I think that was just the wind gusts, man. But yeah, isn't it gear then flaps IRL? No, I think it's flaps then gear. Flaps to 2 and then gear up. I'm pretty sure that's what it is in the Boeing. Boeing, you need to set flaps 15 and then gear up. So I think it's the same in the Airbus. Huskers, thank you for the $20, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. And AJ gifting 10 members to the channel as well. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for your support, dude. I appreciate you guys, man. Okay, 5,000 feet, 210 on the speed. There's our airport. Let's not get blasted away. We may have to just go for a firm landing on this one, chat. Although the winds seem to have calmed down just a little bit. They were crazy, man. Is there any difference between Pilotedge and VATSIM? Yes, lots. Pilotedge is a paid service. VATSIM is free. Pilotedge is online every single day, so the controllers are always available for you to fly. Not 24/7, but I think they're online 14 or 15 hours a day. So yeah. And Pilotedge is only like East USA. So from Seattle down to San Diego over to Denver. Do you know how to do model matching for VATSIM? Yes. Evan, put exclamation point MM and follow the links. And yeah. Is there a more simple ATC service for Sims? Like offline, there are. Yeah. I don't know, was the turd clogging Streamlabs? Oh, you're fine, man. You're fine, dude. VATSIM model matching for X-Plane 11? I don't know what the best VATSIM model matching is. I forget. It's been so long since I've been in X-Plane.
Walker 605, contact Seattle Center 126.6.
It's both, Steve. Yeah, it's both, man. It's really good. It's really good for both.
605 Seattle Center, and by the Hawk 7 arrival, Seattle landing south, Seattle altimeter 3028. American 3252, turn left heading 030.
Left turn 030, American 3252. Left 030.
3658, ready to go to air right.
Top of 3658, Boise Tower, runway 28 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 28 right, south of 3658.
C2A with a 3 dot. Wait, hold on. I could probably. C2A says it's clearly because of Smitty, Doink, and Mopar Dude demanding them to donate memberships. Yes, correct. Look at the winds. Nah, man, this is the winds and the turbulence, dude. They're just wreaking havoc right now.
Yakima ground, water 41606 at west ramp. Retro taxi should be active with Juliet.
I need to redraw the approach.
Just going to maintain 3000.
3000 American 3252.
November 41606, Yakima ground, runway 27, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 22.
Runway 27, yeah, Alpha cross runway 22, 606.
American 3252, San Jose Airport at your 9 o'clock, 9 air miles, report inside.
Got it inside, American 3252.
American 3252, clear visual approach, runway 30 left.
Good visual approach, 30 left, American 3252, thanks. Okay, yeah, this is weird. It, like, doesn't have my... weird. Okay, we're going to go left 330, and I'm going to see if I can manually put in this frequency, because it doesn't have it right now. 1109, 10.9.
Good afternoon, Southwest 3658, 3,800, climbing
and our course would be 306.
Southwest 3658, big sky departure, radar contact.
Okay, it should pick that up now. I'm going to go localizer. We're way above glide, though. We need to get this down now. Ground spoilers out. Speed to 170. Let's go gear down. Oh, fudge. This is going to be ballsy, chat.
American 3252, contact San Jose Tower, 124.0.
124.0, American 31, sorry, 3252. I don't think we're going to make this, chat. Yeesh. Okay, well, let's try our best.
2,500.
136. We're going to do some S turns here to get ourselves back on track. Laps full. Does it even have... Okay, it does. San Jose Tower, good afternoon, American 3252, visual 30 left.
American 3252, San Jose Tower, runway 30 left, clear to land.
30 left, clear to land, American 3252.
Southwest 3658, turn left heading 180.
No, we're fine,
left
chat.
turn to 180, Southwest 3658.
We're fine, chat. Do not worry. You'll get us back on track. I got the ground spoilers out. Speed's good. We put gear out. We had enough time to put gear and flaps. We're coming back up on a profile now. Plenty of time. Can arm those. Armed. Good. Get all the lights back on. Good. Cool. Joystick cam's going on. Sorry, we've been hand flying for a while, but joystick cam's going on. Let's do this. So the winds are 310 at 8. Like, we shouldn't be getting blasted like this.
1,000.
Southwest 3658.
Now that we know to expect those winds, we know what to do. It's maybe a little bit firm, but we're not doing a double go around. I mean, look at the speed tape, man. Like, it's just going bananas.
November 474, Papa contact, Spokane approach 128.75.
128.75.
500.
Phoenix is sucky with winds? I don't know, man. It's usually not. Like
400.
This is kind of how I would expect it to behave under these circumstances, but I think it's the
300.
The weather that's being injected is just not very
100 above.
accurate. It's way too gusty for this.
200. Minimum. 100.
It's gonna be
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Thumpy. Reversers, nose down gently. Yeah, I knew it was going to be thumpy. Just got to put it down, man. Decelerating. Knots, reverser stowed. We didn't have a choice there, chat. Those winds were just lethal. Lethal right now coming down the runway. Not bad. We'll take it. Better than doing a go around again. We will take it,
American
chat.
3252, cross runway 30 right of Juliet, taxi to parking via Zulu, monitor ground.
Cross 30 right, Juliet, parking via Zulu, moderate ground. Thanks for HTC, man. We'll see you soon. All right, there we go. Flaps, spoilers, ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to San Jose. A little bit spicy with a go-around there. 2:30 on the landing, not the worst, not the best. We'll stop the clocks. An hour and 6 minutes.
Contact Salt Lake Center 128.72.
Let's go to Zulu, make the left turn, and we're actually looking for stand 2, gate 2. Should be around the corner over here.
3658 Salt Lake Center, Clement, maintain
Upstairs,
390.
landing lights off, nose light to taxi, strobe lights off, wing lights off, runway turnoffs off, APU master start switch on. Go around, what happened? Just crazy gusty winds, man. Crazy gusting winds. It was real hard to maintain. Let's go ahead and start switch is... Sorry, start switch. APU master start switch on. Bear the mine landing, 2:35 is a good day. I mean, we had a really nice arrival into LA earlier. You can tell the difference between like having winds and like normal winds and crazy winds. Yeah, this thing, it becomes a handful, man, with those winds coming blowing down the runway. All right, nose light is off. We'll get ourselves into the stand. It was like in Lanzarote. Yeah, man, the winds now are crazy, dude. Like, they'll actually, you will float for miles. If you allow the airplane to do it,
Spokane clear, Blanket 37,
you will float for miles, man.
IFR Glacier Park.
All right, there we have it. Zero's on the board. Park brake is on. Upstairs, APU's on. APU bleed is on. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beacon light is off. Seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to San Jose. A nice little bow. We'll operate the jet bridge. Beautiful. What a great day of flying. We'll go ahead and start the replay. I had to put all my flaps back down. Hopefully they'll be out for the replay. We'll stop the recording. We actually did record all of that, so we can watch the go-around. We can actually watch the go-around and see exactly what happened. And I felt it was a good call. I felt the go-around was a good call. Not the longest runway. If it was a little bit of a longer runway, we probably could have floated that out and still kept it in the touchdown zone. But with this being a shorter runway, not really worth cutting it in that close and having to worry about a go around. So I don't know why the jet bridge is detaching now. Anyways, that's fine. We'll just go to GSX. We'll just reload anyways. Restart the Kutal script. We'll jump back inside. We'll get our doors closed. Close. Thank you. Good. We'll disconnect from the Pilotedge network. Thank you, Pilotedge, for the wonderful ATC today. It was awesome. Tom, thank you for joining as well. I think Tom did both flights with us here today, so that was awesome. Flaps are set and down for landing, so that's good. We can go to replay. We can hit the replay tab. Good. Okay, let's move it in here, and then we can actually watch the go-around. Bear with me. We'll wait here. We'll mark it. So this is going to be our go-around. We'll jump outside and watch it from, like, here. Should give us a good story of what happened. All right, play it from here. So this was our go-around. Flew with you, and you had a go-around. Yeah. Hopefully you had a better landing, Tom. Was it as spicy for you, Tom? Trying to fly on that one? It was real spicy, man. Got my head off now. Have a great day. Take care, LaserringBot. Hopefully I will see you tomorrow for our members-only stream, man. Thanks for coming to hang out, dude. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy the stream, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button as well. Thanks, everybody, for being here today. I truly do appreciate it. You can actually see me forcing the nose down because the winds are just crazy. The updraft of the wind. I kept having to apply nose down pressure, which I think really messes me up for that one. Could have cut the power a little bit early. But you can see, again, the plane almost wanted to... That was crazy, that go-around. I mean, just crazy. Gear up. You could literally see, like, the plane just wanting to oscillate like that. And I'm pretty sure it's going to look the exact same when we do our... I'm pretty sure it's going to look the exact same when we watch the actual landing coming in. This will be our actual landing here. I'll mark this, and then we'll go back outside, and we'll watch it from here. And I guarantee you, the actual landing is probably going to look quite similar to that one. Just because of those winds, man. They just constantly want to, like... They're constantly trying to lift me back up, and you're kind of forcing the nose down. It's a weird feeling, you know? Touch and go? No, we didn't even touch, man. Yeah. The Boeing just slices through those winds. Thank you for the awesome stream. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I agree, Joey. I agree, man. Alright, so this was our actual landing now. How much better was this attempt? I feel like we're higher up on the approach than we were on the last one. Crazy displaced threshold here. What does the actual landing look like? I should have cut the power right there. Cut the power. Everything was good. I mean, I don't know, man. To me, that looks like a textbook dealing with some winds landing. That one felt good. That one looked good. I don't know, chat. What do we think? I don't know if that actually would register as like a 2... It felt a little bit smoother than a 235, but you can tell there was a little bit more flare on that, like pitch going on that one. Actually looking good here. maybe I should have just cut the power a little bit earlier, but... Or kept it in. Like, I'm flying right at the 1,000 footers, cut the power, and you see it wants to float right there, and then down and in. Not bad at all. I'm happy with that one. If it wants to give us a 235, I'll 100% accept that one. That was a nice, safe landing after a go-around because of some crazy gusting winds. I mean, just listen to the engines. Listen to the engine constantly spooling up, spooling down, spooling up, spooling down. Those are those peaks of the speed tape just going up and down and up and down. So, regardless, a great arrival. Sometimes it's a little windy. Makes it a little bit spicy, right, chat? I'm going to take this time now to thank all my mods, my donators, my sponsors. More importantly, thank you to everybody who donated today. Gifted 78 new members were gifted today. Absolutely insane. You guys are just crazy, man. 78 new members who are going to come and hang out with us tomorrow for our members only stream. Members, if you just got a gifted membership or you've been a member for a while, tomorrow, members only stream. We're flying from San Diego to Vancouver, a flight we haven't done in a while. It's going to be absolutely awesome. I'm very much looking forward to it. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value but still shows up to support the stream, I want to thank you guys just as much for being here and celebrating, man. You guys are absolutely awesome. I truly do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed today's flights. We had an absolute beautiful, smooth arrival into LAX and a little bit of a firmer, windy arrival down here into San Jose, but nonetheless a great day of flying. Looking forward to flying. Nothing wrong with that one. Again, maybe I could have cut the power a little bit earlier and started flaring, but for windy, I think we nailed that one. I'll leave you guys with some more replays. Members only tomorrow. San Diego to Vancouver. It should be a great flight. Around 3 hours, I think. 3 hours 15 minutes tomorrow is the flight, so it should be a great one. I hope you guys enjoy your Saturday evenings, and can't wait to see you guys all tomorrow for our flight into Vancouver. Here comes the outro tunes. Enjoy, friends. See y'all tomorrow. Happy landings, guys.